change their fate.
His bag will be left behind as useless junk.
Good lord.
You abandoned my treasures!
Somehow you'll curse it all like that owl did. If we touch any of his treasure stuff, it'll just be some crazy curse.
I don't know if it would be cursed to leave it behind or cursed because we didn't value and take on his treasures.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Both.
Yes.
Oh my god, the music. The carnival music.
I think this is some of my favorite music so far.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, there's
Oh,
just something
come
about
on.
it that's like creepy but cool and fun.
There's been some bangers.
Yeah.
There has been.
bangers.
Really, really has been.
Like when,
This one
when you
just
look at
goes
the
with my-
cameras and all of the guys are just like going just with the beat.
Yeah,
of
that
music, it's
Abbott
not a
fight
trend.
was so fun.
Yep.
I loved when I found the little, why is my brain blanking on the name of this fucking symbol? The star
Holy s-
thing that was circling around him on his token.
Oh,
Pentagram. Fuck.
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
I didn't know what direction you were going.
The star thing that was circling around him. I'm like, okay, like
You know,
starry
the
or like starry
demonic
wisp.
one.
Yeah, when you were saying star, I was like going with this. Oh, shit! I have to mute this.
Do I have mine open a second time? Let me check.
Exaltimore, do you only have 3 things in your quick bar?
I don't have anything in my.
Yeah, I don't use it. I don't use it anymore.
Yeah,
It got wiped.
I don't either.
Like a while ago, and I was like, fuck it.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have to been the third time you guys would have to redo your hotbar.
Yep.
Yeah.
After that,
Oh,
I
I've-
was like,
I've redone mine every time just because I've got so much shut in my pockets.
Yeah. In your
you have so many
pockets.
options.
That's actually
Like,
okay.
I
Maybe
literally
I'll,
have-
maybe I'll do that because I always
Items.
leave my spell list open, but then I forget about items. And at least the pictures of the items
Yep.
kind of help. Like I can see
I've
it and remind
used the
myself.
jack.
so.
I've used the jack in the box twice because I've been looking down there like, okay, Ember Cracked Amulet's not useful.
I don't need that.
The feather's not useful. Oh shit. The jack box has surprises. Let's throw that
I
out
picked
there.
up the mending spell specifically for that little clockwork dragon, and it looks so awesome. But I never know when to use it. I'm like, it doesn't make sense to pull it out here, so I just don't. I need to
But
start.
we're in a
using my little
carnival.
dragon.
We're at a carnival, and if I'm gonna be sitting there talking, it's gonna be a pretty quick conversation. So
Okay, if need be, I'll pull it out. But see, this is where, like, in my head, I'm like, this would actually be a much better thing for Theron, because Theron does a little shady shit, so he'd be the one that's like, I'm gonna, like, sneakily, like, let this out and, like, have it go and start burning things as a distraction.
Oh.
Lysandra would never do that. And so, like, I love
forgot
this.
about that. Yeah.
I love it. And I want to use it, but, like, with the way Lysandra acts, any of, like, the cool things I think of, I'm like, she would.
Yeah.
So then it just stays in my bag.
I completely forgot that you actually bought that thing.
I did. And I have the mending spell, so even if it gets destroyed, I can mend it. It's small enough that the cantrip mending works. Alyssa confirmed.
Nice.
We ready?
Yeah, sure.
Are you not ready?
No, it's,
Do you need a
it's good.
second?
No, I'm just mentally trying to still get in character, and so, but we're good.
Well,
We'll do
don't
it
worry.
live. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
You didn't push Carney off a tower and kill him, so
That's true.
And
Alright.
because, and I don't have calm emotions anymore, because as soon as we didn't have to deal with werewolf Corvus, I don't have it anymore. So now I feel like I should just have it all the time for if he interacts with anyone.
So
I gotta pick up where John left off. Like John was just smashing everything. I just gotta murder everybody now.
John wouldn't murder Hobo. Well, John, Grandpa wouldn't murder Hobo.
So, last session, you all left the Amber Temple after a game of chess with Extanter, and he provided you the third mirror shard. You now need to find 2 more. to see what happens with Arabelle and the Raven Queen after you somehow put this mirror back together.
Mending.
Mending.
That's
Yeah,
it,
that
yeah.
easy. Put a god's mirror back together. A
With
cantrip.
a cantrip.
As you departed the Amber Temple, Corvus spotted some light and music in the distance where you happened upon a carnival in the middle of the forest. Strange. You each were given a ticket for entry. Played some games. What did we have? Frog toss. Ring toss on cats. Little spectral cats. We had a pie eating
Smiley balloons.
contest where Vayda and Theron participated in some fun pies versus Morgantha's dream pastries. Vayda got a little pie toss off at her stepsister-ish. Don't really know what Ophalia and Belia are to you technically.
I didn't even think about that. Ew.
Yeah, we had the knife throwing on the giggling balloons and a wolf race that Lysandra won. And Corvus walked off, bored, having won the frog toss, looking for something else to do, when a woman fell from the sky and landed. He caught her in his arms, and she had fallen from a tightrope, and let Corvus know that the carnival worker promised that she would fall to the ground safely by way of the Featherfall spell, but that did not happen. Corvus demanding to prove to the rest of the people in line that this was a farce, pushed the carnival worker off the tower. Carnival worker, not knowing that his own magic had been manipulated, went to cast Featherfall on himself. It did not work, and he plummeted 100 feet to the ground and died. From there, you all did the wolf race, and upon exiting the wolf race, Madame Ophidia confronted you all. Cast Hold Person on Corvus, and her serpent is currently wrapped around Corvus here. In addition to Madame Ophidia, here is the ringmaster of the carnival as well, standing before you. Madame Ophidia looks at you, Corvus, and says, "You come here wearing a fool's mask, but I smell no laughter on you. Only secrets. So tell me, daring crow, why have you come to disrupt my carnival?" You are in the paralyzed condition, but you are allowed to speak.
Okay. Well, we seem to have stumbled upon this funhouse just on our way back from a temple just north. It was just happens chance that we wandered in here. We were given a ticket, and we enjoyed the what are these things called? Games?
Games, joy, fun, anything you can dream.
Oh, I don't dream of those types of things often, ma'am.
You speak boldly, bird. Sorry, just saw that. As if truth is yours to hand out like candy, and yet the snake loosens around you a little bit. She says, "I sense no lie, no poison in your words," and the ringmaster perks up and says, "Oh, how noble! Look at him, wings flared, heart bared, such conviction. Tell me, madam, how often have we heard stories like this? Travelers with tales of witches and woe, always casting themselves the heroes of some imagined tragedy." She turns to the ringmaster. His aura holds no malice, no falsehood clings to him. You all may make insight checks if you would like on either Madame Ophidia or the ringmaster.
With her mentioning hero, I will quickly interrupt with I am no hero. Insight check.
Theron with a natural
Damn.
20 on an insight check.
With a whole
I rolled a
Just
one.
look at
Wild.
that.
And then I rolled a 13 and got a 23.
Still
Got a
beat me.
23. You say you are no hero, Corvus?
Yeah.
The ringmaster starts to walk towards you and kind of circles you for a minute.
Sure.
And he's speaking to Madame Ophidia, but says, "Truth is a costume, my dear. Anyone can wear it if they know their lines." Theron, on a natural 20, you are getting more and more experienced in the ways of manipulation. And you gather that Madame Ophidia believes Corvus, and that the ringmaster may have other motives here that Madame Ophidia is not aware of. He circles around you again, kind of goes to touch one of your feathers. Ask yourself this, madam. Who came into our carnival? How did they get their tickets? Who disrupted the festivities? Everyone else is having a grand old time. And you come here and kill one of our workers? Madam, you can't deny death. She walks up close to you, Corvus, and she lets the hold person drop on you. You are no longer paralyzed, and her snake coils back around her. She peers at you really closely and says, "Do I trust the actor or the story?"
It seems like the actor is me that you are assuming. The actor is living this story just line by line. We've been dished out so much that I've never fathomed was possible. And I'm just hoping for a conclusion to the story.
The ringmaster gets in front of Madame Ophidia, so she's here, ringmaster, and then you. And he gets up in your face and says, "Look at you, a bird that talks more than it flies. How inspirational." I see the audience has turned. Let us give them a proper show. And as he says that, you see the world, all of you see the world around you start to shift as if it begins to spiral. Have you ever been in one of those rides at a fair where you're pushed up against the wall and gravity is like pushing you up against the wall and you're spinning really, really fast? It's kind of like that as the world moves that fast around you, and you look down at your arms and hands and see these arcane strings begin to wrap around your wrists, your fingers, your legs, and we switch to a different map.
Do I see this snake still?
Yes.
How fast can I do a feature?
You can do that. I can say you could have sensed that. I would also say on your 23 insight that you had, you also sensed that the ringmaster was up to no good, which is confirmed by this little alternate reality shift that he has done. He's put you in his own dream of sorts, including Madame Ophidia. But yes, if you want to do that, I can.
Seeing that she is kind of believing me, but he is still on the fence, I was hoping to use I always forget which one this is. The thing to kind of see what he actually is.
Yeah.
Is this guy a human? Is this guy...
He is a shape changer fae. He is Vayda. He is resistant to cold fire and is immune to psychic, charmed, and frightened. But he is vulnerable to the poison condition.
It's vulnerable to the point. How do I turn
Poison.
down this music?
Yeah, this music is
It's
so loud,
environment.
and I tried everything to turn it down, and
In-
nothing.
Oh,
it's
I'm
environment
so
music?
sorry. I
Okay.
forgot to tell you guys that. Turn environment all the way down. I have my own
Yep.
music. This map had its own music.
Okay.
Okay.
So sorry.
Yeah, I just
My
left
bad.
it up. The
Yeah, I was sitting here
music
messing
is
with
not.
all of my stuff.
Oh, no. Music is
Awesome.
For me. I just had
Yeah.
it turned.
So you
way
said
down.
he's vulnerable to poison damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes. I'll do this. All right. You, again, all find yourselves now in the big top of this carnival. Selenia is here, Arabelle is here, Madame Ophidia is here, and as the ringmaster says, let's give them a proper show. You are all transported to this dream realm. You all look down and see these arcane threads attached to your fingers, your hands, your wrists. You even kind of touch your mouth a little bit and kind of sense them around your mouth, and you look up and they extend all the way to the top of the tent and just kind of disappear. These are puppet strings.
I was just gonna say, oh no.
Are there supposed to be 2 marionette kings?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Marionette King stands. His voice is loud, booming. He's using thaumaturgy to amplify his voice as he says, "Welcome to the Carnival of Dreams, our finale, final show. In the right corner, we have Madame Ophidia, my dear, and Nymira Belasco." And Vayda, as he says that, you recognize the last name Belasco. Valentin Belasco, who is at the top of the old bone grinder, this is his wife. She is here with puppet strings attached to her as well. In the center, we have Corvus, the daring bird, Vayda, and some little joke of a prophet. And in the far left, a man of shadows, maybe. And Lysandra. Divine? Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Selenia is her own initiative, or she's just after me? I don't remember.
11.
She's on your turn.
Okay. Ew.
I'll update her to yours. You said 11, Lysandra?
Yeah. Does Corvus and I need to do rollies?
Corvus has higher decks.
I know, but rollies is fun.
I'll rollies for it.
You guys can
Rollies.
roll these for it, but I'm not changing it.
Alright. 11 again.
7.
So in spirit, I
Wow.
won. Actually 10, because I don't get my +1 initiative and stuff.
Is her... Did you say her snake's out, or no?
At this moment in time, you don't see her snake now. When you all got transferred here, her snake is not here at this moment. Corvus, you have 11.
I'm right after Lysandra.
Right before Lysandra.
Cool. I'm last. No
Rolls,
biggie.
not rollies.
Before we get started and start our official round of combat here, I'll allow each of you to try to do something to break free from these puppet strings. You can either give me a strength save to break free. You can give me a dexterity save to escape. You could also give me a performance check to try to resist the puppet strings on this first round, or anything else that you think of that I may deem appropriate.
Is there any type of survival that would...
Survival?
I really don't think there is. I can't think
No,
of anything.
I don't think
But
so.
I was gonna go for it. So my strength is -1.
You could do Dex. You could do Strength.
Animal handling. Plus A. Can my spectral cat
Can I-
get me out of this?
Can I
there
charm my way
any-
out of it?
Is there any way I could use a wisdom saving throw?
That's what I just
Somehow.
tried. We have
No.
survival
wasn't.
and we have medicine and perception. Would I be able to perceive an easier means of getting out of it that would give my attempt to escape it better chance? No, that'd be investigation, not perception.
Noticing something that's easy to miss would be perception. Okay. Dex save. Let's
Dex,
do it.
Strength, or I'm gonna put his. Let me look at
Oh,
11.
11.
Alright. I'll go with the
Hey!
Wow.
Who was
Look
that?
at that.
That was me.
Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
I
What'd you
got
do?
7.
Yeah, I was worried. I was like, I better get something high.
Plus 1.
So I went with like a dexterous, and so 17 plus 2 for the save, so mine's a 19 to get out of the strings.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna do a little Dex here for Madame Ophidia. Of course.
Oh no.
And for poor Nymeria. Arabelle.
Oh, Arabelle's got this.
Yeah!
She's so
Selenia?
dexterous.
That's a lot of buffs on there. That's not just.
Would she not be stronger? I don't know. And she's dexterous?
A child?
No,
No.
Selenia. The cat.
Selenia.
Oh, the
Selenia?
cat. She is more dexterous than she is strong.
Oh, I take it back.
No, she's not.
She's not? Oh,
No,
shit.
she has an
You're
18
right. She
strength.
would have rolled with strength. I was looking at a different. Well,
It still doesn't help.
it doesn't matter.
Could we use her original roll plus these stuff instead of?
It would be a 13 instead of an 11. That's it.
That's so funny.
No, yeah. She
All right.
misses.
Vayda, Theron, Lysandra, and Arabelle, you all managed to break free of these arcane puppet strings for 1 round at this moment in time. But you do not start combat tethered. And we will begin combat with a lair action.
Oh, yay!
By the
Love
way,
that
you
for us.
all like watch this, Corvus. If I elevate you, I'm just gonna do it and take it away. You should see a tightrope and platforms. Did those appear
Yep.
for you? Okay.
Yeah,
There is a tightrope about 20 feet above you, all from end to end of this big top with wooden platforms, kind of under each white circle here. That is up there as well.
So 40-foot rooftop.
It goes up about 30 feet above the tightrope. It's actually pretty tall,
Okay, so 50-foot.
triangular. Yeah, 50 feet. All right.
She's going upstairs.
You all watch as this massive light of a curtain is dragged across the map here. Put this in here, and I'll put down a line. Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just I'm trying to go back through my notes to remember about Nymeria.
This line here represents this curtain. I need Vayda. Okay, my map's a little weird. Vayda, Corvus, and Arabelle to make an intelligence saving throw. I'll do Arabelle and Selenia.
Not great. Not great.
Nat great. Well, it wasn't a nat 1 like
Well,
that.
it'd be worse.
Fair enough.
Oh, Selenia is a -4. Wow! still rolled pretty good. Corvus, Selenia, and Vayda, you are all blinded until the start of your next turn. I believe that's how I wrote it. Until the end of your next turn, I'm sorry.
Okay, so we're blinded for our turn.
Yes. And now this massive curtain in front of you all that's across this map here, and to anybody else, this does not affect movement. You can freely move through it, but trying to do an attack, like a ranged attack through the curtain, will be at disadvantage while the curtain is up. Madame Ophidia. She is going to try and get out of the puppet strings again first.
God damn.
Does not succeed. And you do see now an illusory serpent spirals and coils around her. The serpent is not tethered, but she does call it forward and has it next to her. Theron, it is your turn.
Oh, what the hell? Where are we? Lysandra, do you have any ideas?
No fucking idea where we're at, but this guy gives me the creeps. Even before he brought us here.
Mm-hmm. So when we got teleported, considering he knows our name, I'm gonna say that the disguise self probably broke. So did my familiar get teleported with me?
I would say sure. Yeah.
Okay.
He would also be tethered.
Okay. Can I try and break him of the tether?
Sure.
He was an imp, and I don't know what the imp stat is. Imp.
You're making us think too early into
Has
this.
a +3 to a dex save, a -2 to a strength save.
Okay. I will roll the +3 then.
And breaks free.
He wriggles out of his little puppet strings. And so
I don't know.
As a
I just
bonus
got
action?
taken out as combat.
You did?
Yeah.
And he's right in front of me.
Sorry.
You're good.
What am I concentrating on? Nothing.
Oh. A familiar can attack. Okay, never mind. I thought that they can. Okay. I am going to use him as a magic tether, basically.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna kind of redirect my blast, my Eldritch Blast from, or to the Marionette King token that's in front of me.
Okay.
And I'll say that my imp is over here.
Let me see if I have a little impy for you.
Just to kind of throw him off of his.
Imp. Oh, 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 oh. Oh,
You have an imp?
Configure ownership. Theron. Save. Should see under your folder, actor folder, the imp now.
I do see him.
There he is.
So invisibility How would this work as he's being used as a kind of a redirection? Does that break his invisibility?
If he just has basic invisibility, then yes. Which I'm pretty
Okay.
sure, I would say it probably breaks him out of it.
Okay. Maybe that's not worth it then. I was trying to just kind of disorient him a little bit, but I am
It
gonna
does
just
lose
leave my
its
imp then.
invisibility.
Okay. I'll
Confirmed.
leave my imp there then, and then I'll just shoot an Eldritch Blast at it. Marionette
Okay.
King, just to see what he does. Normal.
That hits.
Nice. I'll roll the other blast as well.
Oh, wow. Natural 20.
Does that hit?
Nice.
Yes, it hits. Imagine I said
Um,
no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would be worried. Two beams. Yeah. It's only
Actually,
two
I changed my mind. That doesn't hit.
beams. So this is the first hit here, and the second is the crit.
Nice.
Not bad.
Is that your turn?
Damage. That will be it for now.
Okay.
What are you?
It's now his turn. You hit him with that Eldritch Blast, and he looks at you and says, "Not so fast." And he's going to target you with his Puppeteer's Grasp. Again. He does have to hit you first now. Which he does.
Plus 10.
Go ahead
Crazy.
and roll
As a
some
melee attack?
damage here. This is a ranged spell attack.
It says melee attack, and that's the thing. Just doesn't matter.
Oh, I don't see that on here. In the description, it says ranged. It's some coding thing.
Just-
Anyway,
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm not worried about it.
you see these puppet strings latch out towards you and hit you right in your chest. Now, they have not wrapped around you. You can give me a dex save, strength save. You can do a performance check to resist his pull on the strings. If you succeed on your performance check, you gain advantage on your next check, attack, or ability check. Or something else. Something other crazy thing you would like to put forward. Up
Performance
to you.
check. Performance check. I'll just do the performance check. Seeing as it's decent.
Please describe
Wow.
how you perform to resist.
So the hands go to grab parts of me, and basically
Don't touch my no
they're-
square.
Basically, he's going to cast kind of like a minor illusion and
Okay.
kind of dance around, and then, you know, a shadow like that will kind of draw the hands to it, and it will miss the grab.
Yeah, you cast a little minor illusion here for some flair and dance around his puppet strings, and as you do so, you hear oohs and ahs and applause from the crowd. As you do that, he looks back at the crowd and glares at them for a moment as you resist his puppet strings, and they seem to find that funny.
What up, Adex?
And for now, that is his turn.
Ouch. 21.
I know you guys
That's a
can
crazy hit.
kind of see this, but this guy,
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Corvus,
I'm blinded, right?
you're blinded. Now
Do I?
And
you
the
can
feel anything with the
attack.
strings?
It's just at disadvantage if you would like, and you may also, yes, make an attempt to break free from the strings right now.
Okay. I will. First off, Where'd everybody go? Just trying to see if anybody's around me. Is anybody around me?
Vayda, you hear Corvus say, "Where did everybody go?" And Arabelle back there, "I'm right here, Corvus. I just can't. It's really bright. There's this weird curtain thing that's making things look weird."
I'm here too.
Okay. Okay, if you see anything besides the group, I know that this guy is, and I'll relay the information, vulnerable to poison, immune to charm, fright, and psychic, resistant to cold, fire, and psychic, just to kind of get people going. And then I will try to break free. Dex check, dex save.
You could do Dex. You could do Strength if you would like to try to perform your way out of it. You may try that as well.
You know Corvus ain't performing shit.
Hey, you never know.
I can perform.
13?
You try to wrangle your way out of these puppet strings and they grow tighter around your wrists.
Okay. So that's
You can still move to act here. I'm not going to take that away as your action. At the start of each of your turns, if you're affected by these puppet strings, I'm just going to give you a free action to try to break free. You can still do things, though.
It just
So
puts
that's
you
a
at
free
disadvantage.
action, so I still have an action?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus. Oh, he's resistant to fire. Fuck it. I'm going to do it anyways. Use my bonus action to load a shot of the Ember Charred Longbow, and aiming at the guy up top, I am going to, because I can't see through the wall, right?
You can see, you can't. Well, you are blinded. You make attacks at disadvantage, so yes, you can technically still see according to the rules.
Okay.
But through this curtain here, it looks like a shifted reality. Like, you can't really see the other side that well.
Okay, so I will attack the one that is closest at disadvantage. 11s.
Double
22.
11s. Wow, still hits.
Okay, so he has to make a DC 16 Dex save.
Oh,
Damn. Okay, so I just
What
do
happened?
the normal damage. So this is an additional D8. And then I haven't marked him with anything, so no. Small dice. Second shot on him at disadvantage. 20.
20 still hits.
Damage. No. Wait, I have to roll the 4d6 for the fire damage. Because he still takes half of it, right?
You're resistant
Yes,
to
he
attack.
does.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the fire damage specifically for...
All double
Those
ones in there.
ones.
Oof.
And then I am hoping that used all my ones, so this is the damage for me. There we go, I'm good.
Yeah, you loose a searing shot, and he kind of just steps to the side a little bit more gracefully than you'd expect.
And I
you
have
do manage
movement?
to hit. Yep, you have movement. You can move. The wall,
Okay.
the curtain here, you can move through it. Movement isn't affected. If you,
Okay,
if you
I'm going to go up 20 feet, and then
Okay.
fly this way. 30 feet. And that's my turn.
Okay. Sorry, one sec. All right. As you move, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to cast Vicious Mockery on you, Corvus. And he looks as you fly up and fly that way. He's like, "You look like a failed taxidermy project, and I'm being kind." Shit, that's not actually where's Vicious Mockery. There we go.
Savage.
Wisdom saving throw. Ha ha.
Yes, you are good at those.
Normal.
Nice. You resist his vicious mockery. Oh, sorry, no you don't. 17? Never
The
mind.
17. What is?
Holy shit.
17 fails.
17 fails. Sorry, my bad.
It's 1d6.
1d6
Damage,
damage,
that's not-
but you
that's not a
have
lot.
disadvantage on your next attack.
I already do, so.
Well, your blinded condition is gone. At the end of your turn, it's gone. You're no longer blinded.
Yeah.
All right, Lysandra.
Look, this is just absolutely ridiculous. So I'm like, I'm gonna go with something ridiculous that's worked for us before, and I'm gonna pull out the shoe from my bag and I'm gonna fling it at him.
All right, make a ranged spell attack, please.
Get him, Lysandra.
A 16 plus 8.
Okay, that hits.
24.
I'll make the wisdom save for him. If you stun him, I will be so mad.
Oh!
And I'm
Went from
gonna
a
look,
nat 20 to a nat 1.
and I
He
say,
only had a +1 anyway.
so I'm gonna like throw that at him and like aim for his stupid face, and it's just gonna hit him like upside, like the jaw, and his head's gonna go back for a second, and I'm gonna look over at Theron and be like, for someone who likes tricks, I have a feeling he didn't like that one.
You notice as you
It's not very
throw that shoe and it hits and he's stunned for the next round, his duplicate on the other side, you notice, also freezes.
I honestly expected one to still be moving, so that's more than I was planning on.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna be. I was seeing if moving would do me anything, but there's no point. So.
Okay.
Yep, I'm done.
It's Selenia's turn, Corvus.
I actually also get to do
You're not-
1d6 bludgeoning damage
Hold on.
because I hit.
It says you're an
Oh, yeah.
owner.
He
I
takes
know,
2
yeah.
bludgeoning.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
She is going to run over and try to pounce on this stunned guy.
Okay. She has advantage.
Pounce, use. So it needs to make a strength saving throw, which can it?
Auto fails.
Perfect. So now it is down prone and that stuff. So I automatically make a claw attack with advantage.
Yep.
Because it's well, it's,
Nice.
Does not hit.
is it an
She
auto?
manages...
Is it an?
Oh,
Nope, that is the paralyzed condition. This is the stunned
Ah.
condition. Two different things.
Okay. So 19 doesn't hit.
She just misses. She manages to pounce on him, knock him prone, and just like slashes the ground next to his head.
And then she's going to bite at him,
That will do it.
nice.
and that's a crit. All right,
Nice.
damage, critical strike. Oh, that could have been so much
Almost
better.
2 sevens.
13 damage. How much movement speed does she have? 40. She is going to walk back 10 feet and pass the turn.
Okay. It's little Arabelle's turn. I don't remember. Did Arabelle get out of the strings?
Yes, she
Yes.
rolled really high.
Oh, that's right.
Wait.
She did.
18 plus, like
Very
5 or 6.
dexterous. Very
Yes.
dexterous.
And then I think she also wasn't blinded, but I could be wrong.
Correct.
Arabelle.
Okay. And he is stunned until the end of my next turn. So.
Okay. Arabelle walks through the curtain of unreality towards you, Vayda, and is going to cast her Raven's Insight on you. And she says, I don't like going last either, Vayda. Here you go. And you get advantage on your next roll, whatever it may be.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Question about the use of her cape.
Mhm.
Are we able to use that since it's technically one of our items? Like, are we able to call out that maybe
I
use
gotta
it?
look at it
or
again
no?
real quick.
'Cause I'm pretty sure it does radiant damage.
But I
and
think it's an
I-
attuned item, and she's not attuned. She's just been wearing it.
I don't think Arabelle has been taught how to attune. I don't remember. Sorry, I gotta look at it. And I don't have it in
I gave it to her just under the
Boundary
assumption
because
that
I'm a bad DM.
just because that might come in handy, and I honestly didn't know we had to have her attuned to something.
I have a question to do with the Raven's Insight. If I end up casting innate sorcery, so I already get advantage on my sorcery spells, could I keep hers for like a saving throw?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Because she's your ally, I will let that happen.
Thank you.
So Arabelle has this cape on. She's never used this ability though, so she may need some direction, but if that's something you would like to try to help her do, you are more than welcome to.
Yes, please.
All right. Nymera. She is panicking. She is rushed. You see this woman here. Actually, I never showed you guys. I'll show you. Nymera Belasco here. Just looks like a normal woman. You guys have never met her before. And Vayda, you've never met her. You just recognize her last name, but she is also wrapped up in these puppet strings here. And you see as she makes eye contact with some people in the crowd, and her teeth like grit, and she's like, Morgantha. And Vayda, as she says that, you look like the crowd is dark, but there are some flashing lights in the crowd, and you look and you see Morgantha sitting in the crowd. You see Ophalia and Bella behind her. And then you look just a couple seats over and you see another Morgantha and another and you do a full 360 scan and you see multiple versions of Morgantha and Ophalia and Bella interspersed throughout the audience here. She's gonna try to get out again. She's such a little NPC. She's got to roll very high. She is still within the puppet strings. And the Marionette King here, is going to use another one of his legendary actions to...
Can he do that while he's stunned?
You're right, he's stunned, motherfucker. You bitch face. Vayda, it's your turn. Thanks for the reminder, I forgot already.
Okay,
She is
so I can
stunned and
kind of
prone.
feel Arabelle around me, so I'm just gonna kind of like reach out to touch her because I'm still kind of like blinded.
Mhm.
Arabelle, darling, are you all right? And I will kind of just step here.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast innate sorcery.
Mhm.
And I'm going to throw mirror image on myself.
Oops, not him.
How's the
I
lighting
was about
in
to
here?
say, oh no, did I target the wrong person when I did that? Okay. And then I'm just going to pass my turn there.
Okay.
How's the
The-
lighting
And
in
now
here,
I'm
by
not
the way?
blinded, right?
You are no longer blinded. Blinded
Okay.
condition goes away. It is as it appears on this map. There are the colorful lights above you on the strings, and everywhere else is pretty dim. It's pretty similar to a circus where the stage is mostly lit with different spotlights throughout.
I get what
Um,
you're trying to say over there, Corvus, but I'm pretty sure the stage where we're standing is lit. As in,
Where-
it's bright enough
yes.
and it's not dim lighting where we're standing.
Where
Even though
Lysandra's
we're-
currently standing is lit. It's not far to move into darker, dim lighting, though. And...
I was coughing and asking a question. I don't know what you're talking about. Uh-huh.
He's still within 20 feet of me. I'm okay for now.
You guys all suddenly feel your feet begin to slip beneath your feet as once again this reality shift happens and the entire carnival flips upside down. Currently now, as it flips, the entire carnival is considered difficult terrain. All of your movement is halved.
What about me?
You're currently in the air, right?
Yep.
As reality shifts and goes topsy-turvy, give me a Constitution saving throw to stay in place or descend down towards the top of the tent that is now beneath you.
12.
Oh.
12. You do descend about 10 feet down towards the top of the tent beneath you, and the rest of you are still, gravity is affected at the top, but you're upside down. Everybody's upside down. Except for Corvus, I assume is right side up still. You can do that.
So I'm 10 feet above the ground.
So we're standing
Corvus,
on
you're
the
upside
roof.
down.
Yeah, you're standing on the roof, but the roof is the ground.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, wait. So I'd technically be higher. So I'd be 30 feet.
Yes,
in the
you're
air.
technically higher.
But
Yeah.
you would flip, wouldn't you, Corvus? Like from our eyes, I guess.
Suppose.
I was 20 feet. It flipped.
No, I mean-
and I went 10 feet further
Like-
towards the technical ground, which is
Your
30
head
feet away
would
from
be
you now.
facing our head. Would
Yep.
you not?
I'd be upside down right
Yeah.
now.
That's why I yelled out, Corvus, you're upside down.
Goodness.
You all start to feel the blood rush to your head, but you're sat. You can. Gravity seems to exist near the floor. Madame Ophidia looks down at her serpent and kind of runs her hand down it, and a little light shimmers off of her hand. She's going to give herself advantage on her save to try to break free of the strings here, and she still does not succeed. So we're
That was so close to a 20.
She is, however, going to send off her serpent. Let me see something here. It's here. Come on, give me a snake.
Thank you.
It's not as grandiose as I want it to be, but oh god, that's so small. Never mind. There we go. There's her little snaky, and her snake wraps around Vayda, your feet, and Arabelle's feet, and both of you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And Selenia. Selenia gets 10 temporary hit points. That'll be her turn. Theron.
Feeling a little disoriented, but I'm gonna deal with it. And Theron is going to, like, seeing the reaction that he got last time with the audience and his displeasure. He's gonna try to win the audience's favor.
Hell
So
yeah.
he's gonna cast his own vicious mockery to the Marionette King,
Okay.
and he shall say, "All that pomp, all that flair, and yet you're just another coward hiding behind a spotlight." And this big blast of green energy will go towards him.
Does he auto fail?
I'm trying to.
He doesn't.
He does
Oh,
not
it's
auto
just
fail.
It's
That's only a
just
melee.
strength and dexterity.
Yeah.
And it's not an attack, I don't think, so
No, it's a save.
yeah.
And he fails it badly. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Increases when you okay. So it is 2d4.
Nice.
Although he is immune to psychic damage.
But he does have disadvantage on his next attack roll for the end of his next turn. You hurl this insult off at this man who is now stunned, incapacitated. This is his show, and the audience applauses. You can see his eyes get big, and he can't express his anger very well right now, but he is mad.
And I'm also going to hex him.
Okay.
With a flick of the wrist. That green energy that came from the vicious mockery will also kind of circulate, circle around him and kind of take a grasp.
Okay.
Hex, mark target. Act slot. Yep. That's it.
What ability?
Intelligence, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try intelligence.
All right. Still stunned, he passes his turn. Theron, you see appearing next to you this very tall, lanky man, but he doesn't have a face. And you look at his hands, and there's like tools attached attached to them. You see a spool of thread, some shears, as he steps forward and makes himself visible. What's wrong with his token? Hello? This is so dark like that. It's
Nope,
just how it
don't
is.
like that.
Slender Man meets Edward Scissorhand here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
He walks forward to you, Lysandra, and is going to stab you with his shears. That misses.
He-
Gonna move and he's gonna miss.
He's going to try again. And he
Better.
still
No.
misses.
He still misses.
I mean, he's big. These massive shears come next to your
That
hair
one-
and just
That one comes closer, but maybe he trimmed some of my split ends off
now.
with that one.
Corvus, it is your turn.
Seeing the Slender Man, I'm still unfazed. This guy's mustache needs to be wiped from his face. So I am going to use Hunter's Mark. Where's it at? Spell. Hunter's Mark. Jesus Christ. Where is Hunter's Mark?
Don't know.
Oh, there it is. It's the actual spell. Cast Hunter's Mark on him. And then same verse, second time, going with the Ember Longshot bow on Mr. Marionette guy, as I'm upside down still, and seeing that he's still on the roof now.
Mm-hmm.
So I get advantage. Oh, so close to a 20.
27 hits.
Okay. You want him to make? Does he auto fail a save?
He auto fails Dex, so go ahead and just dump your damage in there.
1d8 plus
Dump it right on
1d8 plus 4d6 plus 7d6
plus
plus fuck
2d6.
the DM.
Okay. 1d8 plus 66. And it's normal on the first shot.
My
Jeez.
lord.
He's fucking
That's
wild.
without a crit.
That's without
Ow.
a crit.
And some ones in there.
Crazy.
Rolling for the bow. I rolled a 6. I'm not going to use the bow next turn. Second shot. Normal advantage.
Yep.
Okay. And he just gets the 1d8 extra. Hunter's Mark isn't every turn, right? It's only once per turn.
I believe it is the first attack on your turn there.
Until the spell ends, you'll deal extra 1d6 to target whenever you hit with a weapon
Oh,
attack.
whenever
okay,
you
so
hit.
It's yep, so 1d6.
Rangers get shit on so much, and I don't understand why.
Well, I think
22
because,
damage.
Here's the
because
thing.
their
People don't
entire
know how to
thing.
play it.
Yeah, but then they get shit on because they don't get a lot of extra stuff. Because
Yeah.
even coaches over there, he's like, I want like some more options and whatever. I just do the same thing each round. I'm like, yeah, and then you deal 3 times as much damage as the rest of us combined.
did-
I don't know.
They
Like-
did
That's
a
what it
great
is.
thing. They did a great thing and made it so Hunter's Mark is no longer a spell that you have to
Concentration.
prepare. It's odd. No, you still have to concentrate,
Oh, it's
but it doesn't take one of your chosen spells anymore. It's automatically
A
given to
feature.
Rangers because why wouldn't Rangers have Hunter's Mark? But I did the 2 shots, and I'm going to do a little spiral flip spinny thing, and I will try to balance out midway. So I'll be 25 facing
Okay.
the same way everybody else is facing.
I'm imagining you in like the original Willy Wonka movie when they drink the soda bubbles and they're like spiraling up in the. Anyway.
Just trying to get the right leveling and then level out at 25 feet.
All right. Lysandra. Finally, it's your turn.
Finally. So I'm gonna like look at this.
I want my
Slenderman
legendary
thing-
actions back.
Looking at this thing that's super creepy, and I'm just gonna lean to the side and still concentrate on Mr. Mustache Man for the moment, knowing he's about to get up. And my hand's gonna start glowing like a really bright purple, and then I'm just gonna throw my arm out and go with a 2nd level guiding bolt at him.
Okay. Sliding bolt it up.
And it misses.
Oh, it
I'm
does.
so creeped out. Yeah, oh yeah, I rolled a 5. So even with my ad, it doesn't hit. And so I'm just so like freaked out by this guy in front of me. That was what I was concentrating on, and him showing up and whatever threw me off. And so I'm going to concentrate again, and then my spiritual weapon is going to show up behind him. Okay, I'm going to cast that.
Spiritual weapon.
Which I will put both of these in the chat in a second. And that'll just be at the regular levels. And I think I get to attack with it as soon as I create it, right?
Yeah. Man,
Yeah.
I've had a thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to attack Slender Man. It's in here somewhere, but it's I was meaning it like right here on the other side of him.
On the other side of him? Okay.
I will do a widow square.
And that's a 16 to hit. I don't know if that is.
That
Slender.
does hit Slenderman.
Oh, perfect. So that's gonna be. I didn't expect it to.
He's now Slenderman.
That is gonna be 9 points of force, I think. Yeah, 9 points of
Force. All right.
He also looks like that guy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm gonna move just right there.
He looks like what guy, Vayda?
The guys from Miss Peregrine's House for Peculiar Children or whatever. Home for
Oh,
Peculiar
that's-
Children.
I haven't seen that in a long time. Selenia.
All right, seeing
Come
that she
on,
is
Selenia.
upside down, she's probably a little confused, so she's gonna back up about
Okay.
5-10 feet. She's just gonna like get bearings, but see that he is still laying on the ground, she's going to go in for another pounce on the mister.
Mhm.
So she's going to run back in. And he has to make the save again, or does he fail?
He's no longer stunned. Let me take that off of
Okay.
him.
I'll post that back in there.
He is still prone,
so
though, so it is advantage because he's prone.
He has to make a saving throw.
Well, he's already prone. He hasn't gotten up yet.
Oh, true. So he makes a claw attack with that, with advantage.
Mhm. That hits.
21 damage, normal. And then he takes his bite attack at advantage. Oh, no.
18 hits. You found his
18
AC.
hits?
Yep.
We had a 19
Hey.
earlier that didn't hit though.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
We did?
Normal.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
My
said
bad.
it didn't hit, so I said 20
Hey,
is
there's
the
a 10.
AC.
Nice
bad.
27 damage from Selenia.
So I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, and then she is going to, because she did 10 foot and then 20 feet, so that's 10 more feet that she has. So she's going to do the same thing. Move 10 feet back. Pass turn.
Right. Arabelle, watching you just lay into this guy, is going to...
Yeah, Selenia's first claw attack was a 19 after he was knocked prone, and that one didn't hit, but the bite attack after did.
Alright, that was my fault. Anyway.
It's okay.
She is going to run over to Madame Ophidia and give her Raven's Insight as well. She's gonna just kind of look up at her and say, "You're really pretty." And that's her turn. Nymira. Come on, girl, get out of them puppet strings. Well, not with that. I'm just gonna move on from you. Vayda, it is your turn.
So far from
Okay, I am curious.
Mhm.
And so, hang on. 30. And I can only do half.
Correct.
Distance?
Movement is difficult terrain, so your movement speed is halved.
Right, okay. Then I guess I'll go right here. And can Nymira hear me from here if I call out to her?
Yes.
Okay. And do I know that this is Nymira?
Yeah.
I've heard of her. I know this is her now.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Nymira, how do you know Morgantha? And then I'm going to target Pinocchio here. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb Poison.
Ah, shit! I forgot you could make that poison.
Yeah, so good.
I was like,
Yeah.
I don't really have much poison stuff. I fucking.
You could just
And I
scratch it
get-
with
I
poison
think
nail
Vayda
polish.
has a
I know,
couple
yeah.
of things.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, doesn't matter. I
But
cast.
she
I
misses.
rolled shit on both of them anyway. But I'm going to try again. I'm gonna do meta magic quicken
Yay!
spell.
My favorite. Let's pull up the
Yay, chaos. Let chaos ensue.
Find the
And-
100 table.
Let's try this again. I'm gonna cast it. Poison. Come on. Ooh,
Yep.
There you go.
Thank gosh. Okay.
See one massive ball of poison fly past his head, and he looks and his eyes get all wide as he understands that you somehow discovered one of his weaknesses. As he turns his head around and right in the face is the second one.
Oh, that's
Oh,
it.
Isn't that supposed to be-
my God.
Hold, isn't that supposed to be 68?
The
Because on hit, the
number
target
is
takes.
he takes half. I just double the damage roll. That's all. On
Yeah, but she
vulnerable.
did 40.
I know, but she
38.
Oh,
she
you're
was
looking at
supposed
her
to roll.
spell.
She was supposed to roll 3d8, and she rolled
48.
double, which is 4
Why was I
instead of the.
3d8. 3d8 is if it's a level 1, but I increase by 1d8 for each spell slot
Oh,
above
gotcha.
1.
Okay.
Let her do her spells. She's got it.
I was like, what? You're confusing. I'm good. Okay, and then I guess I roll a d100.
You sure do.
And now all of our attacks are poison instead of whatever the attack.
Yay! I was gonna try and stay away from this because I didn't want to screw us over. Oh no. What is it?
She just shit her pants, didn't she?
Sorry. Hey, wild magic. I need you to pick 3 people. It can be anybody. Just pick 3 people.
Okay. I don't get to know why.
Nope. I'll tell
Can
you
I
after you pick.
Can I at least know if it's good or bad?
Nope.
As you throw the second poison chromatic orb out, you look at your hands and you see static at the tips of your fingers.
Any 3 people.
It literally says 3 creatures of your choice.
Strahd.
No range.
Within this.
Well, I'm
that
just
you can
wondering,
see.
do I want to cast it on Morgantha and the girls? Or do I want to
there's
cast it
also-
on my team members?
There's also multiple Morgantha in the girls, so you might
That's true.
cast on the wrong one. But it could be something beneficial that could help them. Or it could be something that hurts that could really fuck us. Remember, she laughed really fucking hard.
Well, that's why I don't want to cast it on you guys. What if I hurt you guys and then I'm like, cool, now we're downed.
Gotta do.
Okay, let's take a chance.
Let chaos
Recommend-
rage.
Not the person flying.
Or all 3 of them at the person flying.
Okay, so let's try some
Can
good
do
and some
multiple for
bad.
one.
I'll target Slender Man.
Okay.
I'll target Nymera. That might bite me in the ass, we'll see. And I'll target Theron.
Safe.
Chain lightning.
Yeah, right? I just killed
You
Nymera.
unleash this massive lightning storm from your fingers, and the 3 people you chose take only 13 on 4d10 lightning damage. Theron, you take 13 lightning damage. Nymera is incapacitated. She's down. She's not dead, but that does make her start doing death saves.
Cool.
As soon
Yay,
as she said,
chaos.
as soon as she said static from the hands, I'm like, it's fucking chain lightning.
You maintain your shit there. Good job. Is there anything else you'd like to do? On your
I've already fucked everything up. We're good. We're good.
Hey, you didn't explode a magical deity bowl.
What the
okay?
hell, Vayda?
Sorry. Sorry.
I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee real bad.
The crowd is looking for a different kind of shock than that.
I don't know. They may have liked
show.
someone's downed. Like,
Hey, we're looking for a show.
at least Slenderman took some damage too.
And I can't get over to help her either. She's too far from me. It would take me like 4 turns to get to her.
Hey. Oh.
I could do it.
So if you
'Cause
want to yell out
I-
for help, you can yell out for help. But I can't help her.
Like I
Yeah,
could
but
throw
I
a
could do it, but
potion at
there's-
her.
That's not how those work. This isn't PG-3. You can't throw a potion.
Well, you should.
And
I
what,
mean, you might be
kill
able
her?
to.
Make her take a death save.
I mean,
Yeah, how
Arabelle
far
is
is
technically over there. Arabelle is over there.
Yeah, but she's
Like,
90 feet from me. Even
If
healing
we
word
can end up
affects
getting
me.
our normal if we can end up getting our normal run back by my next turn, then I could hand her the potion or I could make her drink it. I don't know.
You could do that.
I could hold her up and pour it down her throat for her.
You can
And
I
then
had
rub
the
her
perfect-
neck like it's a cat.
Her neck like it's a cat.
She is 90 feet from me, and healing word goes 60 feet.
My God, I'm just going through these.
I
ones.
should have, while he was stunned, strung him up like a marionette himself.
Yeah.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Sorry.
So I'd probably have to make a strength save or something like that, or strength roll, and those are not my forte. All right, lair action.
You all feel the world reality shift again, and you are no longer topsy-turvy. However, Corvus, I need another Constitution save.
Let's see if I can do it this time.
Oh, as you barf
From your boy.
from everything spinning around.
Constitution and normal. Hey, I got it this time.
Nice. Nice.
No other lair action this round. Everything is normal for the moment. Madame Ophidia. Yay! Finally, she gets out of the fucking puppet strings. And she is going to... How far is this? She's going to pat Arabelle on the head as she walks by and says, "Thank you, dear," and walk out here towards the middle. And she's going to target the stagehand with Voice of Peace. She hits.
Woo!
18.
Yes.
Also needs to make a, what did I say?
DC 18.
Charisma.
Yep.
Mhm.
He is faceless
Thing
with
is
like tools
not
for hands.
very
He better not.
charismatic.
He's
Okay.
been
Yeah,
negative
he's
2
not.
care.
He cannot take an action until the end of his next turn.
I am surprised that the ringleader,
Attack action, I mean.
ringmaster, is not charismatic.
The
Oh,
stagehand.
he's-
That's the
He's-
stagehand.
The
Isn't it?
stagehand.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Stagehand, I
sorry,
just said.
sorry.
Not Slenderman.
Yeah, not Slender Man.
Not Slenderman.
Just because Theron
uh-huh.
took damage, is he still concentrating?
He rolled his check. He's fine.
Oh, he did. Okay. I just
Yep.
saw it over there.
Yep.
Oh, that's 16.
He is going to use his legendary action to unleash vicious mockery on Vayda. He targets you and says, 100 years in Barovia, and that's the best fashion sense you came up with? Please
This
make a wisdom save.
And this doesn't go against one of my mirrors, right? Me?
Correct, it does not, because this is not an attack.
Ooh, because it's a saving throw, can I use advantage from Arabelle?
Yes,
you-
if you
you
haven't
can-
used that, yeah, go ahead. You succeed. His insults don't hurt you. You saw your boyfriend die.
Yeah, like
Lysandra
I have better things to worry about, sir.
Lysandra yells over, "You look fabulous."
Thank you, darling. As do you.
Go ahead there.
His mustache looks like a worm.
Okay,
Or a
yes.
turd.
He goes after me.
A hairy turd.
Okay.
Ew.
Having seen this like
Turd
big
is
creepy tall guy that had popped up in front of him originally and then went after Lysandra, he's nope, doing like that. And he's gonna move down. It gives me the option to climb up pole 30 feet. or climb
There
down
is a pole there.
That's what it gives me. That's funny.
Theron starts pole dancing
Wait,
in
so
his
he's-
next performance.
Hey,
check.
the crowd might like that. You never know.
You might.
Okay, so
saying.
there. Can I even actually technically move there, or is that
Is it blocked?
what is that? No, I can physically
You know, it's
move my
it's
character.
that's just the signal
That's the
that
up?
it's gonna take you up. Yep,
Okay, I see.
that's the trigger
Okay.
that pulls you up 30 feet.
Okay, well, I'll continue to be on the ground, and with a fashionable flair, he's gonna vengeful
You start
blade.
stripping.
I'm gonna vengeful blade this slender man wannabe
Okay.
with advantage.
Advantage.
Yes. Okay.
Yup.
Oof. Okay. It almost looked like double fours on my roll. And then I'm going to just gonna click that so I can get the attack roll. So vengeful blade is it is 1d8 extra for the initial. Nope, that was why was that an attack? My bad.
I don't
Situation.
know.
Because I clicked the wrong one. That's why. There we go.
Nice.
So, 20 damage. And I would like to roll a performance with that attack.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
See how much flair I can throw onto that.
Sure.
And
What
you're gonna pole
flair
dance?
do you add here on a
So-
24 performance?
It's gonna look like it's pole dancing. All right, I don't know how to explain it. That's the tools I've got. All right, so he's gonna move the 5 feet,
Oh,
and there's
do
gonna
it-
be
do a
that
little-
pole, and he's gonna use the pole to kind of gain an extra momentum and swing around, and then stab it into the thing's chest, and then kind of drag across.
Yeah. With
As you keep kind of spinning with your legs in the air.
Yeah, and then there'll be like a green flow with the vengeful dagger or the vengeful blade that will kind of create this
wisp of energy as you very gracefully use the pole as leverage and spin around, and right in his chest you hear the audience applause, and the Marionette King looks at you, eyes darting, and is like, "This is my fucking show." And
Then
with
do
that,
a better
it is
job.
his turn.
You thought.
Whoops.
He looks at you, Theron, and says, "This is my dream, but it can easily be your nightmare." And he's going to cast Phantasmal Killer on you.
That sounds horrifying.
Please give me a Wisdom save.
Do you even have nightmares?
He is the
I
nightmare.
am-
And he's having one now.
You fail
Oh, shit.
as suddenly an image in your head again of that boy from your past, but this time you didn't save him. It happened the way it did, but even worse, as his foot is pulled off of his fucking leg and there's blood spouting everywhere, and for a moment that's all you see in your head as you take 18 psychic damage.
Can we please get this image done in AI?
Oh.
An image
one?
of Theron pole
No.
dancing
Oh yeah.
Okay.
with a phantasmal image of a kid getting his leg pulled off.
No. We don't need that one.
I'm gonna get AI content violation.
You
That one.
definitely would for that one.
You maintain your concentration. Great.
So with that hit, Theron is actually gonna kind of crouch down and really like wince and look like he is in great amount of pain.
This is a spell that the Marionette King is concentrating on. Unless you break out of it while he has it up, you're taking that damage each round. I'm going to keep it at the one that I rolled, 18. I'm not going to roll again.
Okay.
Stagehand cannot take an attack action, so he is going to take the disengage action and move away from you all. This way. Corvus.
Use Slayer's Prey on this guy just so I can maximize my damage potential. That is a feature. Where's it at? Slayer's Prey. Okay. Which also I'll just post this in here just in case I need that later. And then I'm not gonna use the Ember Charred Longbow, the charge shot, because I don't want it to explode in my face. So this is just a normal attack. Do I still have advantage or no?
No.
No. Okay, normal.
You're
Alright.
good.
Now question. Do I have to take the whole turn off from shooting the charged longbow, or can I use my bonus action now to load it?
Are you gonna
I'm
go
fine
for
with either.
another attack after?
Yes.
Or are you gonna...
I took my first attack without the loading of it,
Uh-huh.
and then wondering if I can now load the second shot and not have it blow up in my face immediately.
Oh, because of the way I wrote it?
Using it 3 times in a row. Yep.
Sure. I mean, I'd say you can do that. It's within the action
Okay,
economy, I think.
Yeah, just your ruling and everything.
What
So
you
I'm
can
going to
do.
load. I'm going to load that Ember Charred Longbow. And this is the second shot. Normal. 21.
Mm-hmm.
So DC 16 dexterity save.
Sucker.
Okay. So I'll roll those separate.
Yep.
Question about your imp. Is that considered a ally?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll add a d6 just because he's in within range. So that is going to be d8 plus 1, 2, 3 d6. So this is the second shot, and then 4d6. This is the fire damage.
You sucker! His Phantasmal Killer breaks.
There we
No
go.
longer targeted on Theron with that. Alright.
Did you
And
roll
I'm
your
good with it.
damage for the
He did.
first attack?
Did I?
Yep. Who's that? 23
Oh, I
right
didn't
here.
roll the.
It's 29.
It
29 was the attack, and then he just went and attacked again. Didn't roll the damage for the first attack.
I thought I did, but maybe I didn't.
The 23 was the second
Okay.
attack.
Oh, you're right. He's right.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 1d6. Normal hit. There we go.
You're so focused on
and then
reloading that shot.
and I saved from the thing exploding in my face. Let's see. I am going to. Do I sense anything friendly about Nymeria over there laying on the ground?
Friendly?
And in this time that battle's been going on, would I have any sort of care in the world that this
With this
lady
person.
is down on the ground?
I'll say you notice that Vayda shouted to her as if Vayda might know who she is, and that might spark something in you. And she also just looks like she's no kind of adventurer or hero or anybody crazy. She's just a person, so.
Okay, so there's no reason for me to really go over there. I'm going to fly to the central perch and pass my turn.
All right. Lysandra.
What just happened to Theron? Lysandra's gonna be pretty pissed. And so her eyes gonna start glowing, her hands are gonna start glowing purple as she like walks over to the game master here. But in the purple of her hands, there's little whiffs of green also. And she's just pissed. And she just grabs onto his arm and casts Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Ooh.
Damn.
Haven't really seen that.
I'm never close enough to anybody. And that is going to be a 13 plus 8.
Yep.
So a 21 to hit. And at 3rd level, that is going to be... That's Cure Wounds, not Inflict Wounds. That's going to be 5.
You can cure him. I'm good with that.
I don't think so.
How's this shapeshifter looking right now?
He is looking hard. He's fucking pissed off and pretty beaten up at this point.
And still prone?
No, he got up. He would have stood
Okay.
up. He just hasn't moved.
That's going to be 21
Sure.
necrotic damage.
All right.
He might be prone again.
Math is that. Okay. That's your turn?
I'm also going to move my spiritual weapon as I am grabbing both, like I'm grabbing his arms like right here, doing the inflict wounds. I'm going to try to hit him in the back of the head, or the back, whatever, with the spiritual weapon.
Go ahead.
24 to hit, and that force damage is, I gotta remember what I do for that because I haven't used it in a while. 1d8.
A bonk.
And that's going to be 12 force damage.
Sholenia.
Let's see. So everything that's been happening to this guy up here has basically been happening to this guy. If he falls on the ground, this guy falls on the ground.
That's what
Is that-
you've seen. You've seen whatever's happening to him is also happening to his duplicate so far.
Are they both looking the same shape too? One's not looking in better shape. Okay. She's gonna back up 10 feet. She's gonna run forward. Seeing that he keeps on getting up when she knocks him down, she's gonna try and take him out permanently. She's gonna pounce on him.
Strength?
Strength, yep.
Ah.
14 he had to beat, so he is prone again.
Okay.
And that comes with an immediate claw attack. At prone is an advantage, right? Or is it no?
Yeah, within 5 feet.
Melee attacks have advantage.
Okay.
Yes, melee attacks.
21.
That hits.
Oh god. No. And a bite with advantage.
Miss.
That one misses. This time she's going to go more towards move 10. More towards behind Lysandra. And pass her turn.
Arabelle.
Is she gonna heal Amira?
She's going to walk up to Nymira and attempt to stabilize her. And she does. Little Arabelle down there kind of takes her hair out of her face and just cups her head in her hands and manages to stabilize Nymera so she is not making death saves, but she is still incapacitated. Vayda.
Could I run over to Nymera and give her one of my healing potions?
You can pour it down her throat.
Yeah,
And
okay.
then rub the throat like a cat so she swallows it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Okay. Then I'll go
ahead.
here. And yeah, I'll give her. I don't know, do I have to click that in the.
What kind
Chat.
of healing potion is it?
It looks like I have 2 superior healings.
So I'll either let you use, if you're using your full action to do this, I'll give her max healing, but if you want to take up just your bonus action, we can roll for the healing. It's up to you.
Go with the
I feel
bonus.
really bad. I'm the one that did this to her, so I'll take my full action and let's just fully
She-
heal her up.
I feel
She
like
did go
with
down.
the superior, even rolling it, whatever you roll, you're probably gonna fill her
I
up.
was-
'cause the superior
I was
is
just
like a
thinking that
big-ass
actually.
one.
You're right.
Yep.
Okay, then maybe I'll do. I'll do the bonus then.
Okay, roll
Yeah.
If she went down with 13.
8d4. 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, that's
a lot.
That plus 8's probably already her shit.
Woohoo!
Yeah, she's good.
Nymera
'Cause I think she only
comes
got like
back
18.
and she is like, "Oh, you saved me. Thank you."
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's truly not the worst thing to have happened to me recently, so I accept your apology.
Given the fact you know Morgantha, I believe that. And then he's 70 feet away. Okay, so then that was my bonus action, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so then still targeting guy over there because I'm already targeting him. I guess I'll cast Chromatic Orb again.
All right.
Cast spell.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice. Okay,
What kind
and
of
poison
damage is that one?
again.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Nothing. I was. That's
And then I'll pass my turn.
As this poison orb flies at him, he's now like, you can see he's like drenched in poison, and it's in his nostrils and his mouth, and he's coughing. He's not looking good. Madame Ophidia's turn. She is going to walk this way and look at him and say, "You think you can take my carnival from me, you fucking unseelie bitch," and is going to cast Hold Person on him. Which he damn succeeds. Oh, that should not be a 12. Why does that say 12? Anyway. He laughs in response as he coughs up some poison at her. And Theron, your turn.
How's he looking? He's looking pretty.
He looks pretty fucked up. He's beaten up, drenched in poison that he really does not like. He's still standing, however.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to. Nope, can't do that. Nope. I know that I can't do that because Corvus told me I can't do that. Damn. Okay. I was trying to think of something with flair, but I am going to just make sure that he's immune to that. Okay.
He's not
Okay, do
technically
that.
standing.
specifically right now.
So if you can get to him, a melee attack, he is prone right now.
Yeah. I think I can. Yeah. So go here. The magic weapon does count as a advantage
I never
for
remember.
flanking.
I don't.
I don't think it is.
Does
No.
magic?
Could
got
be you were-
another 10
you'd already
feet,
danced
so-
on the pole, so you like kind of
That's
swung
fine.
around the pole to like get at him, just to add to your pole dancingness.
Well, I got another 10 feet anyway, so I can go opposite of you. And I will stab him with my steely blade. The vengeful blade.
Stick him with the pointy end.
Stick him with the pointy end. So Theron will run up and kind of do this slide maneuver as he kind of rolls around. Oh my god, that's
It hits.
Snake
still.
eyes.
just enough. Woohoo!
Quadruple eyes, kind of.
And
Snake with glasses.
yeah. So as he slides around, that green dagger will come up and kind of slash upwards along his back. And I'll go plus my 1d8 plus 1d6 for the hex. And there we go.
Damn.
29.
Slice up his back. He goes, ugh. And he grits his teeth.
And I'll also use a psychic blade with a big blast of psychic energy as it all goes through. So that's going to be another 2d6.
Do you know he's immune to psychic damage? Corvus did
I
share that
do
as well.
know that. That's right. That's why I didn't do my other thing.
That's why you didn't do it before. Yeah.
Okay. Yep, never mind. Psychic blades. Should have known. Yeah, that'll
It's
be
in
it.
the name, you silly goober.
I know.
We're not
That'll
ripped
be it.
right
Who
now.
knew?
Who knew?
Again, I'm gonna roll the performance because
Sure.
I'm
I'm
trying
here
to
for it.
sway. Ooh, that was not a great. So it's very sloppy as he slides around. Maybe he kind of stumbles and like
Stumble
still is
into
able
poison
to-
on the ground as you try to make your way around him.
Yeah.
The poison made you slip. It wasn't.
So it wasn't very flashy, but it did manage to land the hit.
Awesome. It's your turn.
That's it. Yep, that's it. I'm also very hurting. So
Shouldn't have gone on the other side.
In a panic, he is going to cast Mirror Image on himself. Why is that guy down
Little bitch.
there? Hey, says the girl with fucking Mirror Image up.
Yeah, but I did it at the start of the fight. You're doing it now because you're scared.
Hey.
what did you do at the start?
And that is
Weren't
his
scared.
turn for now. The stagehand.
Oh.
is gonna
I
step
forgot he was
this
here.
way. I know his token is so dark. That's my bad. Yeah. You watch as the stagehand, the spool that's attached to his hand unravels, and he's going to cast Entangling Wire on you, Lysandra. Yes. Give me a strength save. Finally hit you.
Hey. 11.
Did it save? You never
You
know.
take 14 slashing damage as this wire wraps around your body, and you are currently restrained.
No.
And you may attempt to escape at the end of each of your turns. Make another strength save.
Do you while I'm restrained, or does that mean I can't do anything?
You can still attack. You can't. Your movement speed is 0, essentially what it is. But you can still attack and say stuff. You're not paralyzed. He's just holding on to you with the wire, and you feel it pulled taut from your back. Corvus.
Seeing that he's looking pretty bloody down there.
Yeah.
Seeing that he is, and I'm perched up top this high rope, I'll yell down. Do you still feel in control of this show?
It's my fucking show, bird.
We're not looking to steal the spotlight. We're just also not looking to kill you right here if we don't have to.
Right. I totally believe that.
I say, speak for yourself, Corvus. Murder hobo.
Ladies don't
Hearing
start a
Lysandra.
fight. They can finish them.
Hearing Lysandra say speak for yourself, it's just going to convince me to fucking load up another shot.
Although you could go after the guy that's like slicing into Lysandra right now.
Nope.
But
Nope.
I gotta roll to see if you hit a doopy doopy. Where's my
Okay,
tower?
so loading up the Ember Longbow for the second time. Boo-boo. Attack. He is not prone. He's on his feet, right? Did he get up to his feet?
Yeah,
Yeah, me
he's
too.
not moving, but he's stood up.
On his feet. Okay. Normal.
Hold on.
So that would hit if I don't.
Can't
Hit a duplicate.
sit.
You hit a duplicate.
Second shot. This
Okay,
is just
one
a normal
duplicate
shot.
gone. He's got 2 up. Still. That would not have hit, so I'm not gonna roll.
doesn't even
Okay.
hit the duplicate.
Let's see. And fuck it. Just so I can start stealing the spotlight, I am going to start walking across the tightrope.
Okay, give me a
Um,
performance check.
Just throw a little fun pasta in there.
Corvus rolls a nat 20.
Yeah.
No, he rolls a nat 1 and falls.
A
9.
9.
You're a little tipsy as you kind of make your way across. You're focused on what's happening down there, and your foot slips for a moment, but luckily you have wings and you're still on the tightrope.
Haha. See? I got the spotlight up here.
Up there.
And I will safely make my way across the tightrope.
Okay.
And get to the other end. And pass my turn.
Lysandra.
I'll look at him and look at his duplicates like all around and just kind of laugh and say, "You think that trick will save you?" And then my eyes will start to glow again, and then my eyes are going to start glowing purple, and then there's going to be wind that starts whipping around as all of my purple ravens start going around.
Ooh, there it
And I
is.
cast
Hey.
Spirit Guardians.
We
Wanna
spent all
do
that
me
time getting rid of it.
shiny.
I know.
Give me the shiny.
Oh wow.
Let me get rid of the.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta plug in my head shit.
It's okay. Mine went off, and I was like, "Oh, this horrible carnival music's finally over." And then I saw Exaltimore talking. I was like, "Nope, my headphones just shut off."
It's not horrible. It's fun.
It is, but it's creepy.
Yeah, I know Vayda and I have just been sitting here, just going back and forth. I don't know, Exaltimore's doing it a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
It's catchy.
It is.
Gonna be
Gonna have
no
nightmares about this.
tonight.
Yep.
Right.
First.
First time on a turn or starts his turn there. All right, so we'll get to that.
And then I think it was right here. And then I'm gonna move my
Right.
He
spirit.
was right below me.
It does not bother me.
He was here.
Oh yeah. Still
Just down
works.
here?
So, yeah, it was right here. So I'm gonna move that right here next to the stagehand and try to walk the stagehand with it.
Does that mean you're hitting that old
And that is a natural 20.
Oh, wow, look at you.
Which is 1d8 plus 4.
2d8 plus 4.
I didn't upcast it, so it should just be a 1d8.
But you crit?
Oh. That's
You're welcome.
well, I thought it, in my mind it just doubles, and so I forget about that. So that's gonna be a 14 plus 4, 18.
Okay.
And so yeah,
See
I
if he
say all of that.
maintains his wire on you, and he does.
Does not.
Why is it that weird?
Crazy constitution.
Weird. Right.
Oh, do I do a strength saving throw now?
You can, yes, if you'd like to try to break free from the wire.
I don't know what I rolled because it went on the floor. That would be a 14.
Nope.
For funsies, let's see what the other one was that fell on the floor, so it doesn't count. That's a 20. If I can find it. It's a fucking natural 20.
Sucker. Selenia's turn.
It's a womp womp.
Womp womp.
Question about Selenia. Can she grapple?
Yeah, I'd let you try that. Maybe with her in her mouth.
Pounce. Yeah, if I pounce, can I, instead of doing the claw, could I grapple instead?
Sure. It'd be the same as
Okay.
strength save.
So she's
You have
gonna
to
back up 5
roll to
feet.
hit first.
Back up 5 feet and then pounce. So that's the strength save. Why can't I think right now? I'm trying to fucking open it up. Pounce, strength save of 14.
Sucker.
All right, so that doesn't work. So then she is instead just going to. So I can't try to grapple right now, right?
No, I would say that that would have been the attempt to do so.
The pounce. Okay. So I'm going to try to sing. I don't have technical advantage on her, so I'm just going to do it normal.
Yes, you do with Theron on the other side.
I would-
She's big.
yeah. Oh, she's a big lady. Second normal.
Hey! Hold on. It. You hit him. Fuck.
Critical hit.
This might
2d10.
actually count.
Spirit Guardians
13.
will have been for nothing.
Is still up as she bites into his shoulder. Go ahead and doesn't she have another?
That's only with that's only with the pounce.
That's only when you do that. Got it. All right.
Yep. So she's moved 10, so now she's gonna move 30 feet away. Fuck it. 30 feet towards. Yeah. There you go.
He's gonna make an attack of opportunity on her
Oh shit.
as he brandishes a little dagger as she moves away.
I forgot about that. But it's
For
misses
AC?
anyway. Wait. It doesn't miss? Oh, she's 12. Okay.
12. Shucks.
She a big girl.
No.
She's got 10 temporary hit points anyways.
She
Oh,
does.
good.
She takes 23 piercing damage.
Okay, so she takes 13 on.
13.
Alright.
All right.
Selenia.
And that is her turn.
Arabelle is going to stay next to Nymira after Vayda brought her back up. Arabelle is kind of just like patting her arms and like checking her, and Nymira is looking down, confused at this child, but grateful for her anyway. Nymira looks at you, Vayda, and says, How do you know, Morgantha? Why am I here? What is happening?
I was hoping you could tell me that.
Well,
Morgantha and I unfortunately go way back.
Well, same for me. I went looking for my husband after that awful abbot died somehow. He just disappeared one day, and I was able to leave. And I went looking for my husband, who I believe Morgantha has, and those two were my daughters. They no longer are, and I don't know what's going on. And that's her turn. It's now your turn, Vayda.
Morgantha does have your husband. I can confirm this.
Is he alive?
As far as I know, though I'm sure he wishes he wasn't.
Oh no.
Do you know anything that can help us here?
Here?
Anything at all? Yes.
I am confused. This is magic I don't understand. I was walking and then I was in a cage and then I was forced to dance and now I'm here. So
How long have you been here?
She looks down and like smells her hair to try and gauge the time based on her cleanliness because she doesn't really know. She says, "Well, I'm quite dirty. Maybe a week more. It's been a while since I left Kresk."
Well, stay behind me and try to stay alive.
Oh, I will stay behind you. You can do things.
I hope. And I'm targeting Marionette guy here again.
Okay.
And I'll cast another chromatic orb.
Yes,
This
one
time-
more duplicate up.
Yeah. And how does it work again with duplicates?
If I roll a 3 or higher on a d6, you hit a duplicate.
You
Okay,
have to
well
hit
then I'm
first.
just
We
gonna
forgot-
cast at first level. Because I don't
I
want to
forgot
waste.
to roll for the duplicate on the tiger.
No, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Pretty sure I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, you hit, and it was the crit.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah.
rolled that, yep.
Okay, so then I'll cast a first level just in case it hits his stupid thing.
Esheen!
Come
That is a
on, tickle
3.
him.
You hit a duplicate.
I hit a duplicate. Okay, so then
He
it-
no
so it
longer
doesn't-
has mirror image up, though. That was all. his
Perfect. That's what I was hoping for because now I'm gonna cast another quickened spell, and
You gonna do the
this
shocker
time,
again?
yeah,
It's
this
only
time-
once per
Well, it's only
day.
once,
One
thankfully.
time. Yeah.
And now I will
Hello!
cast.
Just kidding.
Don't even. And now I will cast a fourth level chromatic orb.
4th level.
Jeez.
Oh, you really don't like this guy's mustache.
Wowzers!
Oh.
You
Oh,
hit.
thank God.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay,
What
poison.
damage type? Oh, poison.
Poison.
I want you to know that is 70 damage. Please describe what happens as you take down the Marionette King with your poison orb.
Okay. And my eyes will start glowing green as I cast the first one, knowing and hoping it's going to hit his mirror image. Then my second one, same thing, except it's just more powerful, more light, more everything. And I'm going to let out a bit of a scream with all of this blast of magic coming out of me, and I will just blast it straight at his ugly turd mustache face.
The audience applauds as we watch. Oh, this guy needs to chill out. As you watch the Marionette King fall to the floor, and it's gone. I have a new little thing for when people die.
Whoa.
That looks so cool.
However, his
But is combat
stagehand
over?
is still up. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Vayda?
No, that's good. That's my turn.
All right.
Do we still have strings attached to us? Those that haven't broken free?
No, with his falling, any puppet strings that were attached to anybody float up into the top of the tent.
But the one
With
is-
that, the lair actions were tied to him. So it is Madame Ophidia's turn. And she is going to just kind of glance around at each of you and say, what do you want me to do here?
Kill
You have a
Slender Man.
cons-
I point to
You have
the
a-
stagehand and say, "We need to take care of that thing."
You have a constrictor. Constrict.
Unfortunately, her serpent is more illusory than it is real.
So I was.
Constrict.
She will target him with Voice of Peace again. And she will say, your master is dead. Give up.
Well, this was his -2, wasn't it?
She
Wait. Oh, this is. Yeah.
hits. Yes, a charisma. He fails.
Yeah, the
Me roll
Rizzler.
her damage. He maintains concentration. Alright. He cannot take the attack action on his next turn. Theron.
As Puppet Master falls, Theron will walk over. Is there any way to break or help Lysandra break free of the restraint?
You may make a strength check as your action to try to rip the wires from her.
Would he have? Did he
Can
do
I-
a Oh, I see
He
the
did.
saving throw.
He's
Never
good.
mind. I'm stupid.
Can I give her?
Or you
Uh,
may
help?
give her the help action for the end of her turn when she goes to break free again.
She also has pickle.
Leave Pickle alone.
Well, Pickle can help, maybe.
But that will take your action for the
I know.
round. It's a bonus and movement.
No, actually, I'm just gonna do my own strength because I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
Because you have a -1. Do you still have a -1?
I have something. So it's a. I just don't have anything. on it.
0.
Is
Nothing.
0? Okay, then
Straight
I will
mod.
help. Then I
Okay.
will help, and then yeah, I'll attempt to help her break free of that.
Okay,
And
sorry. So you're making the check or you're giving her the help action?
Help action.
Okay, help action. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything
Yep,
else?
and that'll be it. Nope.
All right. Theron stands there and starts messing with the wire wrapped around you. Lysandra, Marionette King. Stagehand cannot take the attack action. So he is going to just get next to Selenia. Corvus.
How's the stagehand looking?
He looks all right.
Looking all right. All right, let's change that. I am going to. I am going to not load this one because this would be the third one. So normal attack on this first one, on the stagehand. Oops, I have Selenia selected. Sorry. Okay. Attack. Normal.
Yep.
19. Okay. So this one deals 1d8 plus. Selenia is close to him.
Okay.
All right. second one, I'm using my bonus action to do the longbow.
No, keeps it.
Second one I'm doing with the thing. So this one. No, fuck.
Does not hit.
And roll. I'm good. I think I'm gonna pass. Actually, do I notice anything about these guys on the outside? Like,
In the audience?
do they seem like illusions? Because obviously they're replicas.
Because they are in darkness, give me just a straight perception check. You're in the air, so you have your goggles, but I would give you disadvantage, so give me perception on it.
Straight.
Straight check.
21.
21. You look and see some of these people do look like real people to you. You do, yes, that some of the tokens are duplicated, but the only duplicates that you see are an old woman and two younger women all sitting next to each other in these groups of three, spaced out, and that looks odd to you.
Do I recognize the older woman from our past meetings?
She was more hooded and had a little bit of an illusion up, so I wouldn't say you recognize that to be Morgantha. However, did you go inside the old bone grinder? I don't remember.
Yes.
Yes, you recognize one of these younger women in the groups as the woman that you spoke to inside the old bone grinder. Name's Bella.
Okay. I'm seeing that these guys are like duplicates and everything. I'm gonna fly over there and just kind of patrol through specifically the duplicates and see if I can kind of weed out any of the duplicates, if that makes sense. So
Okay.
like if I pass through them or if I do any of that stuff. So I'll use 20 feet to come here.
Just move over. one more. Or fly through.
And then I'll fly this way.
Okay.
And I'll check this whole section for just kind of the duplicates.
Okay. You're still 25 feet in the air? Or are you
Hold on.
going through the crowd here?
That's- How high are they? Because I have.
The top one up here probably goes to about 20 feet, then about 15, then about 5, and then ground level down.
Okay. I'll go down the 10 feet needed to get to their level and go through.
As you fly through the audience here, you feel something in your throat. Like there's something in the air around the audience. Give me a Constitution saving throw. 11. Start coughing, and then you start laughing uncontrollably. Don't know what's happening, but it starts to hurt to laugh. Like your ribs, you're laughing so hard, your ribs really fucking hurt. And you take 7 force damages. You start laughing uncontrollably here in the audience. Not really sure what's going on there. And Lysandra.
Just for the hex, when the marionette guy died.
Oh, move
if
it.
target drops to 0, yeah, the spell ends. You can move as a bonus action to subsequent creature.
Right. We move it to homeboy.
Yeah, if I can. Yeah.
Can you
please.
put that in chat? You don't need to
Homeboy.
consume it, but I just want to attach it to this token.
I don't know if that helped because I just displayed.
Oh, actually, yeah, that won't work.
I have
It's
to-
alright. You can do it and not consume?
Yeah, I just have to reload my token or my character sheet. Hello? Yeah.
Imagine if I made you guys have material components every time you casted a spell.
Well, we'd have to have
Yeah.
a shop we could
No.
shop at to get the
Terrible.
we'd back in
Yeah,
Barovia.
You'd need
Corvus
a
would actually
petrified
be-
eye of a newt. Corvus would, yeah, probably. some shit.
You
Alright.
just have everything.
You can
I
change
looked at
it,
those
can't
before
you?
and been like, what?
You can change what you have hexed when you move it. Is that right?
Yeah, maybe. Did that?
Use the bonus action,
Did
turn your
that do
choice to curse a new creature.
Yeah.
So it has to.
I would
It
just
has to be
do-
on a different
Yeah, I
turn.
think so.
Well,
Well, he would have done this.
Would
Is
it-
what
yeah, I
he's
was-
saying. When he dropped, he would have moved his hex
Oh,
over.
yeah.
What do you want to hex him with?
well, dexterity, I guess.
Okay. Hexed on Dex. Lysandra.
I'm gonna turn to Theron, who I can see is still is looking just not great after his encounter earlier. Now that what's his face is dead, I'm gonna grab Theron in a similar way that I grabbed onto him, grab onto like both shoulders, except this time when my eyes glow purple, my hands are just gonna start glowing blue, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him in a second.
Okay.
Which is going to be 16 points of healing.
Okay. You can add that yourself, Theron.
Um,
Thank you.
are you all right?
I'm good.
Oh,
I'll-
ignore that. I just
let's try to get you out of these restraints.
okay, and then I'm going to try and get out of that. Which, with the help,
Advantage.
18.
Yes, that does it. With Theron's help, you break free from the wires.
So we fumble with those and we get them off, and I'm just kind of like scraped up a little bit, and there's a little bit of like blood and stuff. Say thank you, and then I'm gonna turn, like we still need to finish this, and I'm gonna go not quite all the way. I'm gonna come and stand right next to Selenia, just to get. So I'm gonna start walking, and again, my hair starts whipping around as I'm moving all the ravens, and then I just walk over there close to him, and at the same time my spiritual weapon is gonna go, I don't know, right there is good enough, and it's gonna make a wing at him. 24 to hit,
Yeah.
and I need to start using this more so I remember.
I didn't even get to puppet any of you because you fucking stunned him and then. It's bullshit.
I was waiting for the puppet.
So was I!
An 11. I thought it was gonna come back on each turn because I thought it only lasted a turn, but I
No,
don't-
it started and then he had a specific ability to use to try to get it back on
Oh.
you, but he
And I hit
couldn't
him.
most of the time. So.
because I hit him with the thingy and then he got prone.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be
Woohoo,
11 of force damage.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna be standing here with like the ravens like flying all over. That's gonna go and hit him, and I'm gonna stay next to Selenia and just kind of pet her as I stand there glaring at this faceless, freaky Slender Man.
Selenia's turn.
Still looking pretty good, right?
It's hard to tell as you like look kind of focus on him. It doesn't look like it's bleeding. It's hard to tell.
Well, she's not going to notice any difference. She's just going to back up and take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Oh, I thought she was gonna attack him.
Why is this not
She's actually
targeting
got to go
what
here.
I want it to? I do believe that hits her.
Yes. All right, so
10.
she takes 10. Perfect. You already did it. And then she's just going to charge in and pounce. Hoping to grapple this fucking stagehand. What is his
Strength.
strength save? Yes.
What did he need to get?
Shit. 14.
Damn.
All right, so that is a just a bite attack, I think, is what it is. Normal. Does the 14 hit?
No.
And that's its turn.
Arabelle is going to walk out this way and take a look around and shout to you, Lysandra, and say, Auntie Liz, do you need help? What should I do?
Stay back there and stay safe. Also, add 4 to your healing. Theron, I forgot about my Disciple of Life stuff. So you get 4 more.
Sweet.
Nymeria does not do anything. She's going to just kind of step back. She looks around like she's confused on where to go or what to do. Vayda, it is your turn.
Nymeria, do you know what Morgantha has to do with any of this? Have you seen her in the time you've been taken?
I was taken from the road on my way back to find my husband. From there, I was put in another cage, and I did not see Morgantha. I did see her sister, or daughters. I don't know how long I was stuck in there. It was dark, and I heard strange sounds. I swear I could hear my husband sometimes. And then suddenly I was here with you all.
I'm sorry this happened to you. And then I'll run up here. Now, if I look around, can I potentially, sense whereabouts the real Morgantha and her daughters are at all?
You would need to get into the audience, like
Okay.
Corvus is.
Can I tell, looking at Slender Man, can I sense anything on him that if he's, tied to Morgantha at all?
Give me an insight check on him. A 19. You think he's tied to the carnival? Not sure if he's specifically tied to the Marionette King or to Morgantha.
Okay. Well, then I guess with that... I'll yell out, Morgantha! Afraid to show your face? I'm surprised. And I'll target Slenderman. And I'll hit him with a chromatic orb. But fire.
Oh, natural
Nice.
20. This could kill him. Go ahead.
Let's see what you get.
Get 2 kills. Get 2 kills.
God damn. It was fire damage, you said?
Yes.
You notice that, he burns a lot faster than you would expect. And you, Lysandra, with this burning in your face, you notice this guy's made out of fucking cotton and straw. There's no blood in there, but he's burning a lot faster, and it hurts him more. So fire was a good choice.
Nice. I don't know, that's so funny you say that too, because I was picturing like a scarecrow.
Yeah, that's
And I was like,
kind of-
fire! Okay,
kind of what
let's
this
try
guy-
it.
He is
Okay,
still
and
up there.
then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Madam Ophidia will So much of her stuff is like social based. Cause she's cool.
Yeah, now she knows what I feel like. You're like one
Warlock,
move
now
set,
you hush.
two move sets that are not really.
Hey, you got to do some pole dancing.
I did.
She will go ahead and cast her Voice of Peace again. Hits. He does not. Cannot take the attack action once again. And now you see, like, he's lost one of his stuffed legs and is, like, trying to stay up at this point. Theron.
And he was able to save from 2 pounces from Selenia? Jeez.
Magic.
Seeing that he's getting pretty weakened, I will just reach out and do a couple Eldritch Blasts on him.
Oh. That
One.
is.
And
Nice.
I'll do the second one.
That is.
Nice. Okay, so the first damage, because he is hexed, is it every time? Till the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. So yeah, it's every time. Plus 1d6. And the second is 1d6. Oh,
Damn.
max damage.
Can I tell you?
Nice.
He had 15 hit points left after the first one. Please describe what happens as you take down the stagehand.
So, yeah, he'll be pretty weakened, and just having kind of got refreshed from Lysandra's heal, like, I don't want to run over there. So he'll just reach out and just go bam, bam, and just over Selenia's back, just pile one into the shoulder, and then the last one has a full damage hit just right to the face.
Right to the face. And
Nice.
his masked straw face just. And straw falls everywhere as he
Nice.
is dead. And Madame Ophidia, the audience is still here, not knowing what's happening. Corvus, you're over there laughing, and you pick up on there's something up here in the benches that aided in these folks laughing. She kind of waves her hands, and some of the people up there disappear. Some of the Morganthas and Ophalias and Bellas disappear, but she leaves one group and looks over at you, Vayda, and says, I think there's something you want to say to these people?
Way to put me on the spot. Morgantha, what is this? Why are you here?
The version of her that is still left there, her mouth doesn't move. She doesn't really move. Ophalia and Bella behind her don't really move either, but you hear her voice as if it's amplified throughout the entire big top. And she says, You didn't bring me the shard, little Vayda. We need to talk. And then she and Ophalia and Bella just kind of disappear. These illusions, duplicates, why they were here, not sure. Madame Ophidia also doesn't appear to know. This was not anything that she had taken part in. The ringmaster went behind her back. We are out of combat, and we're going to take a little break because I got to pee so bad again. And I'll get rid of the carnival music. All right.
That's creepy.
Okay.
So, I know you're going pee, and I'll roll for this, and it'll be fine. After all of that happens, and the guy goes up in smoke or falls apart, I'm gonna drop down to a knee and like run my hands over Selenia's, back and side, because she took a lot of big old stabs from him, and my hands are gonna start to glow, and I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
Be back in a
Oh.
minute.
I feel like I need a tattooer.
Do not tattoo someone.
It would boost your AC.
Shush.
Because I haven't figured out what Aravel's dexterity is.
It's gonna get 18 points of healing because I just run my hands down her back. No. 22.
22.
And I'm
I get a
also getting
snack.
4 for that too.
I get a snack. I didn't really eat a full dinner, so I'm running on fumes.
She is at 51 of 52.
Here you go. That's my.
So I should probably be too.
So hungry.
Yeah, I'm eating these like Fritos and like cheese dip, but I accidentally opened the Fritos bag upside down, so all of the pieces I'm getting are these like little like broken ones, which is not really conducive to dipping.
I got sun chips.
I do like sun chips. They're not a lemon poppy seed muffin though.
No,
That looks
They're
really
not.
good.
I got French onion. Sierra's giving me a gross look. Disappointing. That's okay. They're all mine. I get the whole bag to myself.
Ooh. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Huh? And there's a rotisserie chicken. I bought the wrong one. I bought like just the big chicken breast, not the actual chicken. And then I was sad. I want the chicken. Chicken, rice, the little things of rice. Different snacks.
So I know what I'm having for dinner. Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs are delicious.
They are. They're my sugary cereal that I usually get.
We should sit there and D&D sometime and just have like a big bowl and just. I would support it.
I have like an extra large bowl that I sometimes will just have a giant bowl of cereal. It's literally like comically big.
I got these great big plastic bowls that are for. I bought them specifically for like when I get like my salads and like make a huge salad that I eat.
Mm-hmm.
I do every once in a while use it for cereal. Somebody uses it for cereal a lot.
All the time.
What?
No.
You use my salad bowls 24/7 for massive bowls of cereal. Like a noob. There is no point in using that massive bowl for cereal if you don't fill it up. You
Yeah.
already do.
What's the point? Disappointed. Disappointed.
Ah.
Chips is real food, right?
What were you snacking on earlier? Chips? Then too?
No. Lemon poppy seed muffin.
Oh, okay. So you've had a muffin and chips?
Mm-hmm. Since 7 o'clock this morning. We went for breakfast and that was it.
Damn.
Nope, never mind. We did go to Timmy's for a wrap at like 1 o'clock, so kind of tied me over a little bit.
Well, at least you had a wrap at some point. That's not as bad as it could have been.
True. Real biscuits and gravy, by the way? Yes. I have photographic proof. Well, I have photographic proof that it was delivered to the table. And it was on my side of the table, so take with what you will from that. But yes, I did. And it was really good. It was I don't think it had sausage in the gravy. Like I've heard that's sometimes a thing.
What?
It was just pepper gravy or whatever.
Peppercorn gravy?
You know.
That's the best kind of gravy. That's what
Sausage.
Josh always makes fun of us because whenever we have steak night, I always make peppercorn gravy to go with our steak.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta add some nice big chunks.
That's really good.
Gotta have meat in there.
Yeah.
Especially for biscuits and gravy. You guys have Einstein's bagels up there?
Nope. No. Absolutely not.
They have a breakfast sandwich. It's basically biscuits and gravy, but the bread itself is baked with like some gravy and sausage baked into the bread.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't
That
really
does sound
feeling that
good.
one, but
Yeah, he really wants that like meat in his mouth, you know?
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't really?
we made it this far
No.
with you holding back on those jokes.
I was pouring my bowl of cereal, or I would have said it earlier. There's nothing wrong with liking, like, you know, big, slick, thick slab of meat in your mouth, you know?
Oh my god.
Agreed.
And that's where we start session again.
I did like that chicken breast, yes.
Oh, God.
All right.
You
Have a
also
bit
like
of
the sausage
I-
earlier today.
sausage in my fridge.
Seeing
Contemplative cutting up.
seeing this pile of straw
Mhm.
attacking my tiger, I would like to go up and I'd like to take its shears, see if there's anything else on that body.
Okay. So as you get closer and look, the shears are attached to its hand and arm like it's a part of its body, so to speak.
You think he cares?
So you will
It's
either
made of
need
straw.
to yes, but take his whole arm or cut off.
Slash
Even
and
if it was a
dice.
flesh body, Corvus
I'll
would
go up to the wrist.
Uh-huh.
Like do the shears seem usable?
You go and just kind of like it's now that it's pretty much dead, you just kind of break it off. And as you do so, the shears fall apart. But the spool of thread that was there kind of falls apart too, but not entirely. And you hear a ding, ding, ding. a ring fall to the ground.
Shiny.
And
Ooh,
you-
shiny.
Where is it?
Ooh, piece
How
of
many
candy.
rings can you wear in D&D?
How many fingers do you have? I mean,
Okay.
I don't
Can't.
care. Like,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
my... Dependent on whether or not it needs attunement
Well,
is a different
You
thing.
could have more
but
rings.
you can have quite a few rings on, I would say.
Okay.
Well,
I
wait,
wasn't
ring.
sure if that's what it. Yeah, because that's like
You
a
should see
Fury craft.
the stagehand's spool ring in your items in Foundry.
Ooh, I do.
Can I check out the Marionette King's?
Rude.
corpse?
I was just about to say that. Wait for that shit to do. You gonna say other
I will allow
Alright,
either.
I was gonna do the other one, but Corvus always gets to it first, so I've given up on ever trying to loot somebody.
I never think to loot, and then he reminded me, and I was like, I'll try.
I think every time, but he's like, nope, I'm looting. I'm like, whatever, go be a bird. Go find the shiny. I give up.
One of you can either roll with advantage, or you can both make your own investigation checks on him, Theron and Vayda. Up to you guys what you would like to do there.
What's your investigation?
Only +3.
He's like, but I want to do it myself.
I
Well,
was
let's just
literally
each do
gonna
our
say-
own then.
Okay. Both give me an investigation check, please.
Roll the
Pretty
same
good. You
thing.
both like look him over, and you're both looking at him, and doesn't really seem like he has much. But both of you, kind of at the same time, eye his top hat. Now
Okay.
we can do a contested dex to see
Both
if one of who grabs it first,
Those horns.
or if one of you would like to give it up to the other.
We both have
Rolls
horns.
these.
This is gonna be hilarious.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Whoever wears
what
it.
did you say?
You can either do a contested dexterity check to see who grabs it first, or if one of you is going to be like, I don't want it, and the other can grab it. It's up to you guys.
My dex isn't very good, but I'll try.
Okay, give me a dex check, both of you.
You're gonna be like, I actually don't want this. After you winning the dex check, when I have a plus. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Don't.
Yeah,
check
you have a
that.
good dex, don't you?
Don't check.
Doesn't
don't take
matter.
that.
Look.
Oh,
Or take that, and it's not even close to that plus, anyways. It'd be a 6, because I did a saving throw.
oh, you did a saving throw.
It'd be a 6.
Vayda, you grab it first. You see Theron eyeing it, and you're like, huh, and you snatch it up first. And I don't have it in Foundry yet, but I will add it. But the Ringmaster's top hat allows you to cast Major Image without expending a spell slot once a day.
Oh, snap. So now I can just wear this
Uh,
top hat?
Sure, yeah. I mean, you do have to be wearing it, but yes.
Nice.
I'm trying to think if Corvus would ever know what a ring would be.
You know, you've
You've been
seen
around
Theron
us
has a ring. You've seen
before.
rings. Gurmpa had
Okay.
his ring from.
Yeah, remember
His
we
wife
confronted him about
and-
the new
Aren't you
ring
wearing it?
in like my first session. Because
You
Theron
wearing a
found
ring,
one
or
in
is it
a
an
room.
amulet?
He has an
I'm
amulet.
wearing an amulet.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say you know what rings are. You can you know what jewelry is.
Looking at like the feathers kind of going up my hands, all that stuff, and the ring would be a little small on my finger. Corvus is going to take a bite out of it, see if it's like real metal, see if it's actually
You take a bite.
good.
It's real.
It chipped a little bit of his beak.
Lysandra, this might look quite good on your hand, and I will just flick it like a kind of a coin towards her. Hopefully she catches it.
Okay. I roll dexterity to catch it.
Sure.
Is
And
it
if you
saving
roll a
throw?
nat 1,
No, just a dex check.
I don't know
roll a
what.
nat 1, it rolls.
Just
up
your dexterity
into the
mod.
shadow.
I did roll it out one.
Oh, the ring goes flying past and tinks on the floor about 15 feet away from you.
So I will quickly rush over because it's shiny. I'm gonna spot it, roll over, dust it off a little bit, and I will walk over and I will slip the ring onto her finger. I'm like
A
this.
proposal.
This is no proposal. just this is I think this is supposed to go here. Just make sure it's nice
so
and
happens
snug.
to be on your ring finger. Sorry, I'll stop.
Such a nice DM.
And yeah, give her
I
that
know,
one
man.
because it's definitely going to do much better with her.
You should see it in
Oh.
Boundary.
I 100%
like-
would have said you miss it and it's gone. You can't find it. It's in the shadow. It's such a small thing and it's dim lighting here.
We would have been able to find it.
You
Go,
have to
Fan
spend
out, everybody.
An hour
Thank you,
looking.
Corvus.
Madame Ophidia walks into this backstage little office area and starts looking around in there.
I'll let other people loot.
I'm gonna walk over to Lysandra.
Don't
Lysandra.
put that top hat on me.
Yeah, no, that's mine.
Okay, good.
You are the one that I would say I probably trust most. And I need you to hold on to something for me. And I'm gonna pull out the shard. The phantom glass shard. And I'm gonna hand it to her.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna look at her and say, "Are you sure? Is everything okay?"
I was supposed to get this shard for Morgantha. But as we started learning more about them, I just couldn't bring myself to give it to her. I feel like we have a better purpose for it. And I just don't want her to find it on me at all. So if you would please hold on to this until I feel that we are at least in the clear, I would be very grateful.
Understood. I will add it to the other one I already have. And then I'm going to put it into my bag. Is there going to be any reaction to the two shards together?
That's what I was about to ask.
Right now, no.
I mean, I was, but Lysandra in this moment is just putting it in her bag. And then, so it was like...
They
any
do
reaction.
both, like, they certainly are reverberating with energy as you hold on to them, and it feels a little bit stronger, but nothing happens when they're next to each other.
Well, at this point, I'm not checking. We're in this weird place. I'm just gently placing it in my bag, but the other one's in there. So I was just checking if anything would happen.
Thank you.
Of course, I will keep it along with mine for now, and if and when you feel like it's safe and you'd rather travel with it, just let me know.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Just
Madam
for curiosity's sake,
Lydia?
I'm absolutely going to want to hear more about this Morgantha connection later, but that's a later conversation.
Nymeria
Of
walks
course.
up out to you all and is like, you've done something miraculous here, and I don't want to impose, but I don't think I can help my husband on my own. Would it?
Who's your husband?
My husband is Valentin Velasco. That in chat. Valentin.
I don't know that I've heard of him. Vayda, you were in the middle of all of that. You were saying something about him. Do you know who that is?
I do. He is currently being held in the attic of the old windmill and being used for unsavory things.
What do you
Well,
mean,
well-
Nymeria speaks up unsavory things?
Nymeria, I don't want to put this
He's
on
my
you. You've
husband.
been through so
Please
much.
tell me what is happening to him.
The girls have him chained up in the attic, and when they can't find children for their dream pastries, they will cut off his limbs and use him instead and regrow back those limbs to be used at a later date.
He's been there for a long time. You're telling me that they torture him on a daily basis and then regenerate him and torture him again?
Yes.
She throws up.
This windmill. Have we been here before? I think Corvus is saying this.
And as you're
Do I
dropping
know
in-
if they've been there?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It was a long time ago. I don't think it's come up.
'Cause
Since.
we've only seen one windmill, right?
Yes.
While
Is
she starts like
this-
retching, I'm gonna run over and like kneel next to her and just kind of like hold her head back and just kind of like rub her back as she's freaking out.
When we stumbled into this land, we came across a windmill just outside of was that Barovia?
Vallaki.
Just outside of Vallaki.
I remember that windmill. It gave me the creeps. I didn't go in.
That's the
Are
one.
you telling me that when we were inside was a man upstairs chained up?
Yes. Unfortunately.
And we just walked away.
This is why I don't spend as much time with them as I probably could in my position. I don't really want to associate with those kinds of people or creatures.
Who are they?
And to answer your earlier questions, obviously I'm sure you put two and two together that Morgantha's dream pastries are made out of children. So you were right to be concerned and weirded out by whatever it is you witnessed out there.
Nymeria like hurls again and she's like, "There, people eat him." She throws up again.
Pastries do.
Your mic's really not cutting in. I don't know why.
I don't know. What else do these pastries do?
I'm not quite sure how to describe it. It just, people eat them and it's like they become fiends for it. They're addicted. They would do anything to keep eating these pies. Some people even trade their children to get these pies.
I glance back over to Corvus and Theron. I saved a child from that fate once. I wasn't able to save him again. Strahd burned down the village. But his parents traded him for some pies, and an old woman was trying to take him away in a cart. Dorian actually assisted me and is the only reason we were able to keep him safe for at least a time.
Do Vayda, you said you have a connection with Morgantha. Is she the same as you? What is she?
I'm assuming along your travels you've heard of a hag.
I assume Lysandra would have heard of the hag.
Are they?
Hags are
Buford.
fey, and I don't know how much.
Shit.
No, you would. You're half elf. Give me a history check at advantage, Lysandra.
So if I scan for Faye, I'm just gonna get her. Damn it.
Um,
That has
Double
been
check.
what has happened sometimes, Corvus, when I've said Faye. Sometimes it's been Vayda. Go ahead, sorry.
I got a 2 15s, which is a 17.
You have never met a hag before, but you do know that they originate from the Feywild, and they are some sort of Fey creature that likely would have been cast out from the Feywild because of their dark nature.
going to explain to the group what it is that I've known of hags and their connection to the Fae through my studies. Outside of reading about them, I've never met one, or at least not one that I knew of. Looking back, I'm gonna assume the old woman we saw likely was one. And they worked for that witch that we fought in the bog, but that one wasn't a hag, I don't think. They were still connected.
Baba Lasagna?
Baba Lysaga was a witch, but they're kind of adjacent.
Yeah,
So-
It's probably likely that the old lady you're speaking of probably was Morgantha.
she was
if I had to
delivering
make any
pies,
bet.
and she was delivering pies, and the parents gave their small child to her that we were able to save for a time, at least.
What is it about these pies that would make parents give up their children to get their hands on?
Yep. She's very powerful.
Is this the life you are running from? Or secretly are you striving to continue down that path, Vayda?
I have regretted
have
this
been
decision every day for the past century.
They get you.
What does she have on you?
Well, you all remember Zareth, right?
Vaguely, he wasn't very memorable, so just gonna kind of like smile and like give her a wink.
Well, after I followed him here, we fell into some trouble. He almost died. To save his life, I made a deal with Morgantha. She turned me into what I am now, cursed me, and told me she'd call on me for a favor at some point in the future. That favor ended up being she needed the Phantom Glass Shard. I didn't know anything about it. I thought it would be easy enough to get her off my back. Then Zareth left, and it was all for naught. And then I found you, and I started learning what these shards were, and my gut says she cannot have this shard. But I don't know how to stop her. I never have.
But her life is... Your life is in her hands. Like these marionette strings. She knows that you have broken your contract. So we have to react hastily, because with one snip of a scissors, that thread could be severed.
I mean, for you, though, I know that you've had an unnaturally long life for what you are. Not related to the hag, but you. Let's say we were able to do something to get rid of her. Would that mean whatever is keeping you alive would cease?
To be honest, I don't know. I've wondered that very question many times over the past century, hoping that I could somehow end her, and sometimes wishing it would end me as well in the process. That's a very good question that I'm not sure of.
Well, now you'll know for sure that in the end you'll be with Seraph.
Necessarily. And I don't even know if she wants that anymore.
Sir. 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 What makes you think I'd want that?
And Lysandra's just gonna kind of facepalm at this point.
I was just trying to read the room, and you
Do you know
seemed...
I
how to
am
read,
thankful.
Corvus?
I am thankful that you finished him back there. I don't want to be with Zareth. I just don't want to be tied to Morgantha. That would be enough of a win for me.
Well, you're no longer alone. I hope we can find a way out of this for you one way or another. And if it's whatever it is you want from us, at least for myself, I will do anything I can to help you. Although I really hope that freeing you from her doesn't have other side effects that would be less desirable.
There once was a time I would have agreed with you, and for some reason I feel like I'm getting attached to you all. So I kind of hope that as well. Thank you.
Friends here. I'd really rather not lose another one.
Me as well. I wonder if there's a way that we could save your husband, Nymeria.
There's a way to save you both.
Be very grateful for any help. She stands up and like dusts herself off, wipes her mouth. If it's true that he's there, I don't know how much of him is actually gonna be left, sanity-wise. But Morgantha took my daughters from me when they were babes. And replaced them with those two awful shape-shifting monsters. They were not my girls, I will tell you that much. They were not my girls. And when they turned 13, they disappeared, I assumed, to go live out their lives with Morgantha. But they were monsters, treacherous, awful. And Valentin, being the good father he is, just wouldn't believe it. And was twisted in his thoughts and thought I was crazy and sent me off to the Abbey to have my mind set right. Despite that, I don't think he deserves what is happening to him. So, if there's a way, I have to try.
And I'd like to help.
Madame Ophidia walks out and she kind of like bumps into you, Theron, and says, "Oh, I found this." And she hands you a map, and it is a map of Barovia. But you see, there's face, like scribbles and sigils on there. Not something that you can really understand, except for over Lake Zarevich, which is the lake where you saved Arabelle from. And it says, "Below the waters where memory drowns," and it's circled.
Damn, I thought it was gonna be like a Marauder's map of sorts.
She says,
Thank you.
"This doesn't mean much to me, but maybe it means something to you all. You clearly had a little bit more going on here than I ever could have thought. I'm going to make all of this disappear now, unless I want to leave. My carnival has been ruined, and I'm going to move on."
Are you
So
able to
is-
leave? How did you even get into this land?
You watch as her snake coils up around her, and it turns into like this spiraling Ouroboros, essentially of a snake, and this shimmering light appears, and you see bright colors beyond, strange mushrooms, something you've never really seen before. And she says, "I am of the Fae, and I may step through. It's a bit different for us."
That at least makes more sense. I had a sense of unease the entire time with everything else in this cursed land. I couldn't understand before how
Normally,
this was possible.
my carnivals are fun, full of laughter, joy, dreams, not nightmares. But that egotistical fucking bastard decided to make it his own behind my back. So,
I would
I have a meeting
Well-
with the Unseelie Court to get to.
Does that ring any bells?
For you,
any
Corvus,
of
it
us?
does not. For Vayda, it does.
Would I know anything about that part of the Fae or just hags?
Give me another history check. Straight.
Can I ask Madame Ophidia if she knows anything about Morgantha?
She says, "Well, there are hags everywhere. Some stay, some are good. Questionable on good. The Fae are interesting. This one in particular, no. But I would wager, whatever it is she wants from you, whatever your grand quest is here, if she's interested, and if she's stuck here, that means an archfey banished her here, and she must be trying to get out, just like you are. And maybe your little shards have something to do with that for her."
That was an 18, by the way.
18. I would say you don't know a whole lot, but you do know there is a political system in the Fae, and there's the Seelie and Unseelie courts, but you don't know much else, just that it exists. She steps one leg through, and she says, "Thank you all, truly. I've learned a lesson here tonight." And she steps through with her little snake that kind of uncoils, and as it slithers through, the portal closes. And the big top disappears, and you all are standing on just grass.
Everything in the circus is gone now?
Yep.
Seems like we learned a little bit more about you, Vayda, during this circus than we expected.
More than I expected. Though I had been waiting for a reason to talk to you guys about the pies, so
So
I'm glad to share that.
we're all clear.
Well,
We're not gonna eat the pies from now on.
I
We weren't gonna eat
appreciate
the
you
pies
preventing
from the beginning.
me from eating them in that pie eating contest. Now
That's
knowing
why
what
I
they
wanted to
are,
help you.
Thank you.
You're
Sorry,
welcome.
Vayda, for everything that she's put you through.
Is Lake Zarovich the lake that we found Arabelle at?
Yes.
Ah!
Cough, cough. The DM did say that in explaining the
Cough,
map.
cough, full circle.
Yep.
She goes, "This is the map that you found Arabelle at, or you saved Arabelle from."
I missed that part, and
good.
yep. So that fat man was onto something.
I look at Corvus and I say, "I swear, if you even try to make Arabelle step 1 foot in that lake,
I'm just saying we might have. Oh, we didn't kill him, I guess, but we might have poisoned a man and done. What did we do to that fat man?
I'm pretty
Did
sure
he
you
kill
got the
him?
crap
Pretty
beat out."
Oh,
got
you
the
guys
crap beat out
dragged
of
him
him,
back
and you gave him
to the
back.
camp. Grandpa
Oh,
dragged him
yes.
back, and you guys saw them like beating up some other dude, and Grandpa was like, "Here, this is him. Beat him up."
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
Poisoned him and poisoned them, and then walked away. So what happened
So
to
maybe
him?
his
We have
tails.
no idea.
Maybe his tales weren't so far-fetched after all, but I agree, Lysandra, we are not gonna have Arabelle take a swim right
Drowning
away.
a small child in the lake. Whatever it is he heard. Don't know what actual legends are or what the truth is about that lake, but I can't imagine throwing a small child into the lake to drown. It's going, well, with what I know about Barovia, you never know. But if that's what it takes, we're not doing it.
Well, it looks like we're gonna...
You're gonna go for a swim?
I don't know how well I can swim, but
Might
I'm sure it's
find out.
just like flying in the air, you know, just underwater.
Nobody happens
Like a
to
duck.
know how to breathe underwater, do they?
I do not.
Would be a beneficial skill.
maybe we keep an eye out for some reeds or something. Those might help us breathe underwater for a short bit.
Harry Potter.
So
that was
many.
gillyweed. I think he was saying like the reeds, just like
Oh, the Strahd. I see what
Yep.
you're saying. I heard weeds.
I mean, I could keep an eye out for some strange plants that could also come in handy, but...
Is there gillyweed in this place?
Ooh, can I do a little history check with my conversation with the fucking hermit? Did he mention anything?
I'll let you. Sure, you may make a history check to recall something from either the hermit or from Ilma at the Rooted
Oh, yeah.
Thorn.
We got to go back and talk with her. History.
Hmm.
Just a straight history?
Mm-hmm.
No.
10. No, you
Is
do not. You haven't heard of any plants or alchemical concoctions that could help you breathe underwater for an extended period of time.
I'll keep an eye out for some strange plants. What could hurt? Maybe a little bit of rash and some strange reactions, but it'll buff out.
speaking of looking for things, we are in the forest. Is there any way that you could maybe go and hunt something down real quick for Slinya? It's been quite a while since she's had a proper meal.
Ooh.
That rat doesn't count. And then I'm just gonna start petting her.
Selenia perks up and looks at you, Corvus, and says,
Are we in
"I
the forest?
wish You are in the forest.
Okay,
You're
fuck it,
in
I'm
the
gonna-
forest.
yeah.
You're in a clearing you don't recognize, but you're in the forest, but Selenia
so,
looks up and says, "I wish that she could talk to me instead of you."
We unfortunately used our wish on something a little bit more protective than that, but I will keep it in mind for our
I
next.
can't protect you if I'm not fucking eating. I'll die.
Well, I'm going to. And this doesn't actually search for. I'm not going to use primeval awareness, but I'm in my favored terrain.
Mhm.
Beasts are my favorite enemy.
You'd like to make a survival check to hunt a beast?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have advantage on that.
Ooh.
One.
Good
Thank
thing you have
God.
advantage on that.
Yeah.
I get a smell. I start to sense, but the circus smell, like the peanuts and all that stuff, is still kind of masking it. And I just like shake that out and just hone in a little bit more. And I just find a nice beast. I don't know what you're gonna give me.
Hear the sound of like it's a bit off, a ways off, but you hear the sound of like something rustling in some leaves and then digging, and then a little like yelp.
All right, I will just with my reaction, I will immediately take off with Infernal Surge and take off in that direction.
Whoosh. Corvus flies into the air towards this little sound you heard of some beast, and you look and you see a silver fox digging around in the dirt.
I knew it was going to be a fox. Oh.
The yelp, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, no.
Hi there, Mr. Fox.
Turns its head and scurries off.
No. I'm faster than it, so I will chase it.
You're gonna bring the saber-toothed tiger a tiny silver fox.
No, I'm trying not to. Hey, Mr. Fox. I'm not going to hurt you. I promise I will.
I have a friend for
can't- I
you.
can't-
Her name's Lysandra.
I can't promise, but
Make a
I will not hurt
persuasion
you.
check. Make a persuasion check. Your favorite.
One of these is gonna hit.
8.
One time.
You see this bushy silver tail duck under some brush, and you lose sight of it.
Oh, fuck it. Okay. I'm in the forest. I won't be able to get lost, so I'm going to dart, trying to see something bigger. I can't give him a freaking fox.
Give me one more.
Just-
Give me another check.
Survival.
21. You let go of the idea of the fox, and after a
What
little
does the fox say?
flying, shut up, flying through,
Shut up.
you you see a couple of pheasants pecking at the ground in a little clearing.
Oh, smaller ones.
But there's a
Couple
couple.
of pheasants. Couple of pheasants. Yeah, that'll feed us for a little bit. Trying to cook the pheasants. I'm going to notch a ember charred longbow shot.
Okay.
It's the ember charred longbow shot, and using the blazing arrow, I'm going to try and roast these pheasants for my friend.
Cooked food this time.
Do I need to make an attack roll?
Yes. You
Alright.
are hunting. But thankfully, these are just some little pheasants, and you're Corvus! So, it does hit, and it explodes. And what really happens is the feathers get singed off, so at least you have skinned the bird.
Perfect.
You're watching
Sorry.
yourself kill your own kind. In a sense.
Like his cousins.
There's 2.
Yeah, like-
One of them manages to run off in the explosion, but 2 of them are sitting there plucked of feathers and dead.
Perfect. I will just quickly grab them. Take an eye on where that other pheasant went. I'm gonna come get you again. And bring Selenia the nice skinned pheasant. Still a little rare. Here, hopefully
She
this is to
paws
your
it out of
tasting.
your hand. She says, "Don't fucking cook this," and she starts eating it raw because she's tiger.
All right, noted for next time. Skinned but raw. Perfect.
I think it'd be
And in that moment,
hot.
as you seared the birds, you had a vision of what could happen to you.
I look down at Selenia and I look back at Corvus and I look at the size of these birds and say, "Is that gonna be enough for her?"
This was the better option. I saw a silver fox. I tried to see if my friend would tell me where a bear or I don't know if there's
Well,
a moose.
There's deer in these woods, right?
I didn't see one as I was flying.
DM, are there deer in this woods?
Oh yeah, there would be some sort of little deer around.
Little deer or like the size of a deer?
No, there would be some deer. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. So I'm just gonna like look at Corvus and then my eyes are gonna start to glow blue and I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna cast locate creature on deer.
Showing Corvus up. Yeah, you gather. How far can you do that?
1,000 feet.
Okay, you definitely gather that within about 300 to 400 feet, you sense a family of deer off in the distance.
Are you kidding me?
Just got showed up.
I'm gonna look at Corvus and I'm gonna look back to Selenia and say, there's like a herd of deer. And I was laughing during that, so I don't know exactly where you said, but I'm gonna point and say about that far that way. I don't know if you maybe want to go do that, or if Selenia, you just want to go and grab.
Selenia looks between Corvus and Lysandra and then lands on you, Corvus, is like, what is she saying?
She's telling me that I have to go take care of something over here, and I will be right back. So I take off quickly.
You take off quickly as she starts running after you, whichever direction you're going.
Oh, maybe she'll enjoy stalking that prey herself.
Okay, so I'll notice this and I will try to coordinate, like, all right, stay back. I'll take one of them down. You can take up on the others.
She completely ignores you and starts doing her own thing.
On my signal! On my signal! And I just shoot the bow on.
You shoot the bow and she pounces on one at the same time and just starts going to fucking town. Drags it back into the brush a little bit.
This is the most fun she's had in weeks.
You can thank Lysandra when you get back.
I will. So I just, at this moment in time, you guys are in a pretty dense forest. It's not the same, it's still Barovia, but it's not the same area where you entered the carnival, so you don't really know where your skull is. It is nighttime, but you like to set up camp. Hesitant to Lysandra down there.
Question with the woods and my knowledge of things. We haven't left the woods.
No.
Would I know, or would I have like an advantage on a check to find the skull?
Yeah, you would have advantage on a survival check to try to find it.
I was gonna say the forest. That's paired up with Natural Explorer, I believe. Your group cannot become lost except through magical means, even when you're engaged in another activity while traveling.
Is doubled, not advantage, but your proficiency bonus is doubled here. To check.
Yeah, I would lose. Okay, yeah, shit. Okay. But we can't become lost and all that stuff, so we know
Right.
where things would have been when we entered the woods.
Give
Right?
me just give me a survival check. Double your proficiency bonus, and I will tell you.
Okay, survival
know.
+3. And no.
Ooh.
17.
17. The woods around here look familiar to you in that they still are the Svalich woods of Barovia. As you kind of try to sense directionally where you are, you gather that you're probably a mile or two away from the skull on the other side of the forest from where you entered.
Okay, so that's gonna take a long time. Do I sense anything
Almost a mile.
dangerous? Huh? A mile's 1,500 meters.
Out here, you sense beasts. Faint sense of undead somewhere, but that's not too uncommon in Barovia. And that's it. And Faye, Vayda right next to you.
Okay. The beasts, while tracking beasts in the forest, I learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed. Are there any beasts that are in this area?
In your immediate vicinity, no. Further off, you
Okay.
sense 3 wolves and another dire wolf somewhere to the south of you.
Barnabas.
You sense the one deer that escaped.
Yeah.
That's about it.
But nothing too. Okay.
Nothing close.
And it's nighttime.
It is nighttime.
I feel like it might be safe to set up camp here. I'll keep first watch if you guys need to get some shut-eye. But the skull is about... it's a little over a mile in that direction. We just need some light before we trek through these woods.
Back at this point, or were you still? Because that's I think I missed when you guys came back.
So he came back and
Oh shit! Yeah.
told you guys that.
All right, just making sure. Because when they get back, I'm gonna see Selenia. I'm assuming there's gonna be a little bit of blood and other stuff on her from all of that. And I'm just gonna kneel down. I'm gonna pet her. And she won't be able to understand me, but I'm gonna be like, "There you go. That probably tasted a little bit better than those pheasants. Probably filled you up a little bit better too." Just scratch her behind the ears.
Yeah, she
No.
is stuffed and is going to go lay down underneath a tree as she licks her paws clean.
Problem waiting until morning to find the skull. I've had enough excitement in these woods tonight. I'd rather travel.
I would agree.
Then I'm gonna
Me
glance
too.
over at Selenia and say, "Plus, someone looks full and ready to take a pretty big nap."
Who is taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
For next to Arabelle and kind of put my arm around her and walk her over to where we're not like against Selenia, but close to where Selenia is, and just kind of.
I was gonna ask, like, would
Wrap up
would
there.
Selenia get mad if I tried to like cuddle up into her, like use her as like a pillow and a cuddle buddy?
You only know if you try.
Well, I'm gonna try.
Okay. You walk up to Selenia and she's still kind of licking her paws and she looks tired and she notices you but doesn't. She's kind of neutral about it
Okay,
at this moment.
I'll take it.
Lay down, and I'll have me, and then Arabelle, and then Little Pickle will be kind of like wrapped up between.
And the spectral kitty.
Yeah, the spectral kitty's just kind of, as we're in the woods, just kind of walking and jumping around, and then I don't know,
spectral kitty act like an actual cat?
Acts
It
like an
pro-
actual cat.
I'll name it later, and it'll just come and kind of curl up with us as we lay down next to Selenia and then Vayda, who's cuddled up with her.
So cute.
We're a
gonna
little
look at
cuddle
Red.
group.
I'm gonna look at Arabelle and say, "You're gonna have to figure out a name for her, you know."
I can
Just
name
to
her
have-
Auntie Liz?
Of course you can.
Aww.
Oh. What if I name her Auntie Liz?
That might be a little confusing.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
Well, whatever you decide, but just know if you name her Auntie Liz, if something's happening and you yell Auntie Liz, if you're talking to her, I'm gonna be worried that you're in trouble. So.
Oh. Right, that's not a great idea.
It was a
It
really
was
cute
just the
one,
first
though.
name I thought of.
Well, it was a cute idea. But why don't you sleep on it and just kind of mull it over, see what it is that you want to name her.
Okay, Auntie Liz. She falls into Selenia's fur and starts to fall asleep. Is there anything anybody else would like to do before bed aside from Corvus, who's taking first watch there? And is there anything you'd like to do?
No,
No.
just go and lean against, sit down and lean against a trunk tree.
Okay. Corvus, go ahead and where are you set up? Are you in a tree? Are you on the ground?
I would like to find a tree around camp that kind of shows life of like squirrels or something nesting in it, maybe.
Sure.
Getting Selenia breakfast.
And I would like to sit there kind of silent and kind of commune, paying attention, but also waiting for an animal to come close and talk to it.
As he walks away, and I'm like snuggling into Selenia, I'm just gonna call out, and Corvus, I meant what I said. Thank you for what you did back at the temple. And then I'll just like roll over and I'll like go to fall asleep in Selenia.
Hearing somebody say thank you isn't very much a thing that Corvus hears much. I don't even think, has Lysandra said thank you or anybody?
I
don't
think
think he's-
Lysandra has, but she's also, when you fucked up and like, rude.
Okay. He's just gonna be kind of taken aback by it just a little bit. And just shrug it off.
I definitely thanked you after you healed me. But I was also
True.
almost dead.
You're like, I'd thank anyone right now.
It's also not true. Lysandra's kind of a bitch.
Not to me.
Give me a perception
She's
check,
cold.
Corvus.
She's cold. And just kind of distant. That's more accurate.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not flying, so I don't get advantage of that. Shit.
It's been a pretty, I mean, 14's not too bad. It's been, seems like a long couple of fucking days, man. Feels like you haven't had a real chance to sit and rest in a while. A lot has happened. And you're just kind of feeling the exhaustion here. You see a little squirrel on a branch kind of runs up, a little jittery, looks around and makes its way back up a tree. Other than that, your watch goes by pretty smoothly. Who is taking the next watch?
I can.
Okay. Vayda, you wake up. Corvus, do you sleep in the tree?
It's comfortable up here. I'll stay here. Just drift off.
Vayda, you awaken and kind of get yourself situated. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Why am I blind? There it is.
I guess we'll see if you're
Ironic.
blind. And
16. You sit You hear the soft snoring of Selenia. You hear Arabelle laugh in her sleep. Seems quiet. Very still. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
What?
Oh no.
I knew something was gonna happen. I'm like, why are we taking turns? Why are you doing this?
You yawn and you're like, man, I did sleep and I slept pretty well. You feel this heavy weight of tiredness wash over you, but you shake it off. Just look around and nothing's unusual. The rest of your watch ends pretty smoothly despite that one moment. We'll have one more person take watch to end the night.
Take it. Take it.
Okay. Sandra, you wake up.
Earlier than everybody else, kind of sit up back against the tree. One hand kind of going and petting Selenia. She's sleeping. The other one kind of the same with Arabelle. Kind of back and forth as I keep an eye out.
Give me a perception check.
You get 22.
15.
Oh.
15?
15. Yep.
Everything seems pretty smooth. Birds start to kind of awaken as dawn starts to make its way into the sky. And just out of the periphery of your vision, you catch a flash of something fuzzy, white. No, that was silver I saw. On the corner of your eye. It's all you see for the moment. It was near Vayda.
I'm gonna get up and slowly. Well, actually, Vayda would be close to me. I'm still gonna get up and like walk over and see if there's anything I can see or find around her.
Yeah, a quick investigation check on Vayda and her surroundings. You're freaking out over there.
Is Vayda
18.
gonna die again?
18.
Yeah, what?
You look and you're like, didn't she? I swear she picked up that top hat. And you look to the right and you see it being dragged off by a silver fox.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Seeing that, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, stop!" and then try to get the fox to stop.
Make a persuasion check.
Would it be persuasion or animal handling?
It is persuasion for a reason you
Damn
will
it.
know, depending on your roll.
I want to
It's
use
a
my
person.
extra one for a freaking animal handling. 14.
14. It stops for a moment. Its back is turned towards you. You see the hat being dragged off. Its tail kind of flashes a little bit faster and its ears twitch and it turns to look at you and says, "Mind your business." And you understand that.
What?
And I say, then don't be a thief.
I'm a fox.
A talking fox.
Yes, you're a talking elf
Person.
lady.
And elf ladies talk, foxes don't.
Well, in my world, foxes talk, just like everybody else.
Well, that's great. You're still being a thief.
Why do you want it so bad?
I want it so bad.
Because it's pretty.
It is pretty, but it's my friend's and she just got it. If she wakes up and it's gone, she's going to be upset.
Kind of like sniffs it. This isn't hers.
Well, she's the one who found it off the guy who was attacking us. And so we took care of him, and then she got the hat.
So you steal from the dead?
I mean, if they attack me first, then yeah. Don't you?
Hmm.
You steal from the living.
Well, I want this hat, so you have to give me something else if you want it.
Tell you what. There's somebody that is at the camp with us who collects everything under the sun. I'm sure he would have something very interesting that you would probably like much more than this really weird looking hat. I promise you he picks up stuff everywhere we go. He's got a treasure trove.
Does he have
Thank you.
feathers?
He does have feathers.
Does he try to persuade foxes too?
Persuade everybody, it just doesn't ever really work.
Uh,
It's anyone he talks to in general. He has really good intentions. It just doesn't always come out of his mouth the best.
Make another persuasion check. This fox really wants this hat.
Why?
Does this conversation wake any of us?
Can you even wear
She would have
hats?
had to walk kind of a little bit away from the camp as he kind of took off.
17.
What?
17.
17. Spits it out of his mouth. Fine. If he doesn't have anything good, though, I'm taking that hat.
If he doesn't have anything good, you can argue with the person who owns the hat, and whatever you two decide is up to you.
Do you have any food?
We can find you some. What do you want to eat?
All right, I guess I got nothing better to do, and I don't know. You smell nice.
All right, come on.
Man, you're the fucking animal whisperer.
Apparently, it's not an animal.
This is not an animal.
I mean, it is. He's just a talking one. He said.
I guess I'll find out when she brings it back to camp.
Do we have
True.
any food? I honestly don't actually know that answer.
You would have normal rations, and then there would be some deer left over from whatever Corvus brought back.
Mm.
So we'll walk back over. I'll say the one with the feathers did go hunting last night, so there is some deer left over if that is something you would want. If not, we've got less special stuff, but we do have some things if any of that interests you. And I'll indicate to a couple of options that I have. Plus the deer.
Deer. Boring. I'll eat it.
We are in the woods.
Everybody else starts to wake up and come to.
Kind of like getting my bearings and realizing like there's a fox here and my
Yeah, you
hat
see
is
a
not
little
on my
fox
head.
just sitting there, and his eyes are wide, just staring at you, Vayda.
Can I like do I sense anything that it's not a normal fox, potentially fey or something?
Give me a insight check at advantage.
Doing that as everyone's waking up and we sat back down, I'm gonna say, I'm Lysandra, by the way. What should I call you?
Silverin, quick him. And as he says that, Vayda, you're like, that's fey. You know that this is a fey creature.
Okay.
Left here probably from the carnival, either on purpose or forgotten somehow, don't know.
Okay, okay. And I guess I would have also figured that as I'm hearing this fox talk.
Yes, as you hear the fox.
Well, the name suits you very well. You are a very beautiful silver color.
So, about that hat, I need it.
Well, do you want to check with the other stuff that we have first? As I hand the hat back to Vayda.
I'll look at your other stuff too, but I still need that hat. Yeah.
Why?
Well, you
I
won't
have
be
to
able get
return.
the stuff if you don't have the hat. That was the deal. It was a trade-off.
Deals, deals, deals. I hate being a fae sometimes. You're right. Show me what you have. Where's the bird?
Corvus, come here, please.
Corvus is gonna stretch his wings. And then just like tilt off the branch and just kind of soar down to the ground. Yes, Lysandra?
Well,
Not even open his eyes.
I met a very interesting somebody in the
Me.
middle of the night. Yes, this
I
one.
open eyes immediately to the
His name is
So
Silver.
now you want to talk?
I mean,
Yeah, why would I?
he talked to me. Did you see him last night too?
Well, it was for a short bit, a very short conversation with him. I was just trying to find any predators around the area. I know fox aren't highest on the food chain, and I was just looking for food for Selenia. But he didn't want any of my business.
So, hold up. You were trying to get me to come to you so that then you could feed me to your fucking cat?
No, I was
Obviously, I'm not going to talk to you.
I was looking to see if there was any predators around the area that you might have known
Right.
bothering you.
How do you know I'm not a predator?
Well, from the looks of you, you seem to be a fox. And then just with my second look on him, I will use, because it's a new day, I will use my ability to see exactly what he is.
Yeah, he's fae. You're not too well versed in little creatures that are fae, but you gather that he's mischievous in nature, but not bad, so to speak. But he is fae, another little.
So
fae
from the
guy.
looks of you, you're a fox, but I'll just tweak the glasses just a little bit more. It looks like there's more hidden beneath the surface.
Yeah, watch this, and it's his fur changes to a bright red, and then a bright pink, and then a purple as he shifts through all the colors of the rainbow and lands back on silver.
This is the preferred form. You look marvelous as a silver fox.
You also look really good in purple.
Silver fox.
Could you go back to purple for a second?
Why?
I said you look marvelous in silver, but seeing you, Lysandra, come over here for a second.
She says that you have something for me of comparable value to that hat that I still really fucking need, so I want to see what you have. What do you have? She made a deal with me. Deals are binding.
So what is the hat's worth? I've got a few things here, just searching through my bag.
Seeing as how the Sealy Court tasked me with bringing some sort of fucking proof that marionette king is dead, I need that hat. So unless you have some other way to prove that he's dead outside of his very obvious top hat that belongs to him because he wears it all the fucking time because he's an egotistical bastard, I need that hat.
The Sealy Court.
If you can give me some information, I can give you the hat.
It wasn't yours to begin with.
Hold
Finders
on. The
keepers.
Sealy Court. I've never heard of this before, and in the last 24 hours, it's been mentioned twice. What?
Sealy Court is a part of the political system in the Feywild. There's a Sealy Court. They're considered good, but, you know, what's really good? Then there's the Unsealy Court, who are the bad guys, and that guy was working for the Unsealy Court, and I need to go back with proof. If I don't go back with proof, I'm fucked.
Well, what if we go back? What if we go and present this proof.
You can't.
To the Fae?
As
I
far as
assume-
I'm aware,
Are-
you're fucking stuck here because of big spooky vampire man or whatever the hell happens here. But I can leave. I don't think you can leave. You could try. She might be able to leave. Have you ever tried leaving before? Just pointing at
She's
you,
talking to
Vegas.
me?
Yeah.
I thought I had tried.
Oh, I guess you didn't try hard
Perhaps I
enough.
didn't try
sense-
hard enough. I was about to ask why you were able to leave. Does it have something to do with being Fae?
Yes.
The circus last night, she was able to step through a portal that she made back to the Feywilds. She wasn't bound the same way we are here.
Yeah,
I
he
am.
runs up and starts like sniffing you, Vayda. Oh, Hexblood, you're stuck. You gotta deal with that hag.
Do you know what happens if I deal with the hag?
It depends on how you deal with her. How do you plan to deal with her?
I guess ultimately I would like her dead.
That could kill you instantly, or I don't know. It might be like, how long have you? Oh, you're old. It might be like you start getting old a little bit faster. Like maybe you have a couple of days or something. But if you kill her, it probably will kill you too.
Do you know if there's
try
any way I could kill her
banishing
without?
Mm,
Oh.
Nope. But if she's here, she pissed somebody off in the Feywild. So
What
could
were you
try
saying about banishing her?
Yeah, you could try sending her somewhere else if you know how to do that.
With that, saw whoever very powerful Fae banished her here. She was.
Oh,
removed.
she can't go back to the Feywild without some really, really powerful magic. So unless she gets a hold of that.
Okay, so they didn't banish her to this cursed Barovia. She just happened upon here. She was just banished outside of the Fae.
That's usually what happens.
I just wanted to make sure if, let's say we did find a way to banish her from here, we weren't going to have very amazing and powerful scary Fae coming after us for removing her from her prison if this was the intended.
If you for some reason managed to get her back to the Feywild and whatever Archfey banished her finds out and you had something to do with that, then yeah, you might get some very nasty Fey after you. So if you do try to send her somewhere else, I would highly recommend you don't send her back to the Feywild.
Good to
Good
know.
enough for me.
So,
I mean, I don't think I would have wanted to send her there anyway. If she was banished, that's probably where she would want to go. So why would we want to help her in that way? But yeah, good to know.
If I give you
Uh,
this hat, can you tell me who is running the Seelie and Unseelie courts?
no.
Why not?
It's not for you to know.
Those.
Why not?
Oh my God.
You, I don't know why your mech isn't.
I don't know.
I feel like a kid. Why not?
I have my own job to do. And I'm sorry, I just met you guys. So I am here to do my job, just like any other stupid fucking Fae here. So,
Unfortunately, I don't really give up objects without anything in return, so unless there's something, knowledge or value that you could give me in return.
so
I'll
let
give
me
you
get
that.
this straight. You are a Hexblood, cursed by a hag that was banished here by an archfey, most likely. That's what we assume, right? And I'm from the Fae here on behalf of the Seelie Court, right? Which I get it, you've never really met, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't want to meet him. You don't want to meet him. So if you don't give me that hat, I will happily go back to my boss and say, oh, there's this pink-haired girl and purple-haired girl and a bird and a quiet horned man in the corner that hasn't said a fucking word to me yet. And I'll tell them that it's all your fault, and then you will definitely have a bunch of mean fae come after you.
Here.
And then I'd be able to know who's running the Seelie and Unseelie courts, wouldn't I?
Sure, that's a dumb decision, but a decision nonetheless.
I'm not sure that we want to find that out.
Quiet
And there's
man is smart. That's why he's quiet.
There's absolutely no knowledge that you could give me in return for this hat.
It was never yours to begin with.
Well, I mean, technically, it wasn't yours either.
No, but I'm bound by a
You-
contract.
Do you need it? Do you need to keep it? Can you just simply bring it back? Once
I'm
you've
not
proven-
keeping it. I don't know what they're gonna. They wanted proof. That's the best proof around, since everything else poof disappeared when sexy snake lady went away.
See, snake lady.
Could, if they don't need it,
Ah.
could you bring it back? Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, probably, maybe. What's in it for me to make my way all the way back here after accomplishing my task? I don't even want to be here. This place sucks.
It
Oh,
does.
yeah. We know. Just call it.
If I give you this hat, could you at least potentially put in a word for me with someone at the Seelie court? Just let them know that maybe I'd...
If a fox
at all
could
possible.
snap with his little paws, he does so, and you see a paper appear floating in the air. What are you gonna offer me in return if I do this for you? We'll make a deal. A typical, normal, totally not blood-binding fae deal.
Insight check or anything?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Well, that's
Obvious.
tough, because
but-
the way I see it, I'm already giving you the hat.
It's different. I'm bound to a contract to bring that back. Not with you. Natural 20. You gather that it's probably not a contract that would cause any sort of harm, injury, or death, and that he's just trying to scare Vayda into getting this contract signed so that he can move on with his life.
Vayda.
What would you want?
What do you have to offer? I can take, let's see, a memory.
A memory?
A favor to cash in whatever I want.
So I would give you one of my memories.
Sure. Do you have a memory that you don't want anymore?
Would you be able to take somebody else's memory as payment, or would it? need
Sure.
to be
I
from
would
her?
make the contract with whoever parts with the memory is who I could sign this contract with. Give me a memory. I'll do my best to come back here and give you this stupid fucking hat.
I will step over to Vayda. What was the girl's name? That was in the fight with us.
Nymeria?
Nymeria.
Nymeria
Oh, yeah,
and
she's
her
still
husband.
Here. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know how we're gonna work that out.
We have the unfortunate situation of Nymeria's husband having to deal with the memory of being tortured, the constant reminder of what he has been through. If a memory is all that is needed, taking that memory from somebody would be the best gift that I could think of.
I also don't see how that would work. This is something that he needs now. We still have no idea how we're going to be able to
save him and get him away from all of that.
Well, I'll tell. Listen.
That's time that Sylvan doesn't
Time-
have.
Well, time works a little bit differently in the Feywild, and I was just kind of annoyed because like he was gonna catch me to eat me, and that's rude. So, first impressions, not great.
If it
But
makes you
Sorry,
feel
I
any
couldn't
better, I
convince
wouldn't have
you.
let him meet you.
if you think that this guy and Nymeria is like standing there, like you can get rid of his memory, and Silverin looks up, says, "Well, sure, if he wants to. It has to be freely given, of course. And if it's close by and you think it's not going to take too long, I guess I'll come with you, because I really need that hat."
Here's a little token of assurance, and I will flip him my coin that I received from the carnival. I know you're pretty slippery, but this should help you jump in and out of things a little bit safer.
Takes it in its teeth and like bites on it. And you know how snow foxes jump in the air and then down into
Yeah.
the snow to hunt? He does that, but like 3 times as high, and his whole like half of his body falls into the ground. He wiggles himself out. Oh, that's gonna be useful.
I told you
Again,
he's got
just-
some really useful stuff.
Yeah, all right. I still need that hat.
I understand more now.
Well, with that assurance, and if you think that you would just let the Sealy Court know that if there's any information they would be able to give me, I would greatly appreciate it, then I will give you this hat.
Hey, that's not the deal. The deal is in exchange for a memory, I'd get the hat.
Well, yes, but are you coming with us first then?
Yes. Unless one of you here is going to give me a memory, it seems like this poor lady's husband is the one that's going to be.
Yeah,
part of
see,
this.
I thought Corvus was meaning like to take the memory away from Nymeria so that
Oh,
she
is that
wouldn't
what you meant?
remember.
No, yeah.
No,
he meant-
no,
He
no.
meant from him.
Yeah.
No,
Remove the
torturer.
memory from the tortured
Tortured
guy.
guy, so that he doesn't remember being tortured.
Yes.
So we have to save him and potentially kill the hags and myself in doing so.
If we're gonna do this right now, that's
All
why.
for this hat.
How much do you want the hat?
a nice hat for a caster.
I know.
I don't even care so much about the hat. I want to know more about the fucking court, and I wanted some information on how I could not
mean-
die.
If we take long enough, maybe the court will fucking intervene, and
I don't think we want the court to intervene.
it's.
I really don't think we want the court to intervene. Now,
And do
If
any
we
of us know
take
how to
a-
banish?
if we take a little bit
Lysandra
of
does.
I do, but I was told that, well, I couldn't banish the way that I
You
had the
banish her to the
banishment.
hells?
No.
No, I
So
thought
I
about.
banish somebody to a different plane. Like if this is where we're from, I banish you to a different plane for like 60 seconds or whatever, however long it is,
Banishment
and then they come
also-
right back.
Yeah, that spell is also 1 minute, so permanent banishment would need some more research somehow.
Question though, if they are from like the hag, if she's from she's from the Fae, if she's
Mhm.
banished, it sends her back to her home plane, and then
Right.
she stays though, correct?
That's how that spell is written. If there's some other ritual or banishment thing that you could do to send her somewhere else, you guys don't know if it's possible or not.
More research and asking
So-
questions.
So
Yeah.
the banishment I have would banish her, but it would send her away from Barovia
It would
to the Fae, and then we'd
Yeah.
be fucked because
maybe
she got banished from there, and we'd probably have somebody come after us.
Or she'd get killed within the minute, and we wouldn't have to deal with her coming back. And then Vayda would die, and then
Because it
Well-
would be nice if I could give the hat and get some information possibly from the Sealy Court on how to banish. Like, maybe they'd know how we could banish her somewhere else permanently so that I could stay alive. But we can't do that until we go there and save this guy to give his memory.
Well,
Just gonna put it out
No.
here. Just because you go to the windmill does not mean that you're going to be in a position to fight the hags. You don't know this.
Fair.
So just
We could try and
They might not
sneak.
be there.
your
Yeah, I don't
DM is collaborative by nature, so keep that in mind as well.
so yeah.
Okay.
If you wanted to switch the deal for just information, that would be a thing. But we have been talking about this in front of this poor man's wife who thinks there might be some hope to get that memory gone. So if we backtrack on that, she's probably not going to be doing it.
Or we just kill the wife.
No. Murder hobo.
What?
No,
Standing right
shit,
there.
No,
At that
oh,
point,
shit.
I'm
I
just
know
going to
it.
look at Corvus
I know.
and I'm just going to... No, he's just... Don't listen to... When he speaks, just don't listen. How about that? When he speaks, don't listen. And I'm just going to go
Shit.
up and I'm just going to kind of like hug her.
She throws up again.
She's also been through quite a lot. Maybe she has a memory she'd like to give up.
Vayda. No. You already dangled the biggest carrot. If you guys didn't want to dangle that carrot, you shouldn't have dangled it. But you did, and now it is what it is. We're not backtracking. For information...
I didn't dangle her husband. I was thinking she'd have something to get rid of. Maybe
Well-
she doesn't want to remember that he's being tortured every day.
Was being what they call thoughtful, and clearly it's. I won't do it again.
No, the thoughtful was good. I'm just saying, if you want to have private conversations, they need to be private. We didn't have a private conversation, and now we found an agreement, and now we're already backtracking. Let's...
Silverin jumps up, high, back down, and so
Wing.
which direction are we going here? Because I would like to get this started.
I get my bearings and
We have to go find the skull.
notice the direction of the skull, and it's a little over a mile, right?
North.
We're going that way. If you guys want to follow.
Lead on.
All right.
As I put on my top hat and dust it off.
Silverin glares at you. All right.
Silverin, is there a
Uh,
way for you to move around and go places without being seen?
Watch this. And he goes invisible in front of you.
Oh, that would come in handy.
So
Perhaps you could scout out the windmill.
Not even just scout it out. It has to be somebody willing. If we can just get close enough that he can get in to make the deal, we can take away his memories of being tortured, work on trying to get him out, but at least he won't have God knows how long that he's been there worth of torture memories. And
You would just get the new ones.
well,
yeah.
but we'd still have a little bit of time. You're not going to go as crazy. It's not a perfect fix, but even if we can't get him out immediately, he doesn't have the compounded memories. We can get this through faster so we don't have Silverin pissed at us, and we can help him out, and we can not
Come up with a
also
game
go in.
plan.
Yeah, not
I
go
can
in, you know,
also-
crazy, and then where everything backfires on us.
I could potentially.
Do the
help with
people-
that.
Do the people of
Yes.
Vallaki support the idea of a hag living outside of their walls?
Based off the information that you know and experienced in Barovia, the people of Vallaki don't know that she's a hag.
If we were to help her husband, meanwhile, the town were to find out and
Send an
We'll
angry
call it
mob
a-
after.
we'll call it a witch hunt. We would be able to be given enough time to get him out and hunt down this hag for ourselves.
It's possible. We can use some means to get them out of the windmill just long enough to free him and get him out of their clutches. We have a couple of different options here before we figure out how to truly deal with the hag, and hopefully find a way that Vayda is spared, assuming we're successful.
Yeah, so you guys all start making your way following Corvus northward through the Svalich Woods on a mission to give a fox a top hat, and we will end session there.
On the way back, on the way back, can I look for anything that might look like gillyweed?
You don't know if anything.
You don't know what
Gillyweed.
gillyweed is, but
I
you
know
may
that.
you may make a check to see if there's any kind of plant that stands out to you that is not what you would normally expect around here.
Which
I'm gonna check a
survival
whole bunch
check?
of dandelions.
Okay, survival. I double my proficiency.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Natural 20 to end the night.
Two
Rude.
natural 20s in a row.
Yeah,
Let's
that's all.
go.
That is
fair.
true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Um,
Different modifiers, they both end up to be 30.
30.
Crazy.
Scouting ahead of the party, as you normally do, you come across a little pond. And the only thing in my head right now is the fucking Nern root from Oblivion. You find a shimmering weed near the pond that looks very different from any kind of plant you've seen before.
I will pick that, and because of my
Yes, you get whatever.
explorer stuff, I
doubled.
get double.
Okay. Noted.
Yes, please.
Corvus, don't eat that. It damages your health.
It's like humming this strange little tune.
Just the sound of the, what are those creatures called in Harry Potter? The merf.
Oh, the
I'm just gonna call them merfolk.
The Murlocs?
Murlocs.
the world
Shut
of
up.
He makes that sound all the time. Just randomly. I hear it like.
Me and Bobby have had a. No, it wasn't Bobby. It was Seymour. Had a full-on conversation with just Murloc talk.
Well, you and Bobby have also done a little bit of it back and forth, but
Yeah.
that's funny.
All right. Everybody took a long
What?
rest, right?
You all took a long rest, so make sure to do that on your.
Also, whenever the time comes when we have to go to that lake and go in the water, I do have a spell that might be able to help, depending on when I get there and if I feel like I'm safe, but
Again, you can prepare every long rest, so you tell me when you do that, and I will re-import.
yeah,
might
I already
have a
have
plant.
Alter Self. I can do aquatic adaptation so that I can grow gills and webs between my fingers. I can breathe
Wow,
underwater
wow,
and gain
wow.
a swim speed equal to my speed.
Wow.
I'll look through mine. I'm pretty sure I have nothing. I do need.
It does worry me
reinforcement.
though, because talking about where memories drown, I'm like, if I go in the water, am I gonna like just forget everything? So
I do
know.
also have
insight
my summon,
check,
my
investigation.
summon beast.
I don't know.
My summon beast. I can summon a aquatic.
Oh, you do
form
have an
of-
aquatic form.
I
Mhm.
didn't
That-
think I would ever use it, but there is an actual.
Well,
I know I didn't think I'd ever use this either. So yeah, look at
DM's
us go.
taking you full circle.
I
most-
do need a re-import though because in Foundry it still has Calm Emotions in there, and I dropped that a while ago.
Okay. I will do that before next session.
Was that session all done on like one scene? Maybe a couple different backdrops, but it was all
Pretty
just
much.
a carnival scene.
Yeah, we had this carnival and then this.
Pretty much. Good RPing in the
Dominated.
theater of the mind. I didn't. Fox was not planned, so I did not have a picture for him.
What did the fox say?
He said, "Shut the fuck up and give me that top hat."
I was trying to.
And I said
I was
no.
trying to like sneak in some form of way to just be able to say what did the fox say. Like maybe if I went over and talked to these guys and he said something, I'd be like, wait,
I'm
what did the
sure
fox say?
within a week you will think of something.
See, the best things that Corvus thinks up, though, are not things he thinks up over time. It just pops in his head. You just never know.
True. All right, I'm gonna go. Good
So-
session. Is next week okay? I don't
scheduling?
remember.
No,
You're not
next week
here
we're in Iowa.
the whole weekend, right? So we can't.
I think so.
Okay. So then I guess
And
we won't see
then-
each other till the 17th.
Unless we
Is the
reschedule.
17th? Is the 17th
Yeah, and the
actually-
17th is when you're having that sleepover, so we were
And the
going to try and
17th
determine.
I think 17th we were gonna do Sunday or something because
Are you guys gone on Friday? Or are you leaving Saturday for Iowa?
It's still up in the air. Friday would be the 9th,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, are we gonna leave Saturday morning or Friday night?
Saturday morning would probably be best, and then
But we wouldn't be able to go late because we'd have to get up early and shit, drive.
Right, maybe we just take another week off and
I mean, we
If-
can go. It just either needs to be like we'll have to just be a little shorter or start a little earlier.
We
I
do
don't know
the-
what those options.
I mean,
are.
if we do Friday at the 6 o'clock slot, the 6:30 slot, if possible.
6:30 your time,
6:30 our
doubt
time,
that
so
that's
8:30.
possible.
6:30 our time.
No,
4:30 our time.
6.
Which I doubt is possible.
Yeah, on Friday. Yeah.
On Friday I can make it work, but I don't think those two can.
No, I can't.
So
I could, but I don't. Reese couldn't. Exaltimore couldn't.
Reese's Pieces. Reese's Puffs.
Yeah.
we could try a probably still a short session on Thursday the 8th. I hate doing it after work because like people are tired and shit.
Mhm.
But we've taken a lot of time off recently too.
I mean, I'm good if we do a short session on Friday.
Oh, I can't do the 8th. Shit, I can't do the 8th. Never mind.
If we do a what would it be? 6:30 your time, 8:30 ours.
It'd be
and
Yeah,
we
that's
8:30
go
your
regular.
until-
time. And if we
and we
kept
go
it to
until-
2 hours.
2-3 hours.
No. I mean, it could be 3-4 hours still, as long as we don't go past midnight.
Okay. Do you guys want to try Friday the 9th at
Regular time.
regular time if
Yeah.
you can make it, if you want?
Because that'll give me enough sleep to hit the road by 9 or 10.
6:30 too
And-
early for you still, Exalty? On a work day?
Just take the whole day off. We'll start
It'll-
at 10 a.m.
It'll be fine.
Are you sure?
I'll only have
Um,
one beer.
So we'd
Oh.
be starting at right.
It's his happy hour time. It's
Yeah, they go for beers
Friday's
on
your
Friday.
happy hour.
Just change the beer to a tequila instead, and you'll be fine.
Oh, that'll make session really fun.
So if we did do it on the Friday and we started at normal time, how long would we be going? Because I have to wake up at like 6:30 for work the next day.
Oh God.
I would keep it short, probably to no more than 3 hours, which puts you at sleep
On Friday or
9?
Thursday?
Friday.
9:30
She works on
Friday.
Saturday.
She works Saturday morning early. And then you guys, I would say if we do it on Friday, I'll probably just try to keep it to about a 2-hour session to get some more things out of the way for you guys. And not
And
go
that way, if
super
we
Okay.
go a little bit longer, plan for 2 hour, and if we
plan
you
for
know,
2
pull
hours.
in-
If we go over, we'll find a good stopping point.
I mean, because our plan right now is to go back to Valaki area,
right.
check the lake.
You're going to
Well, we're not doing
on a
that
little
now.
bit of a information. Well,
Yeah.
I
We were
think you're
we were
going
on our
to
way
the
back to Valaki, and we saw
Yeah,
the
because it's
carnival.
outside of Villaki, right? Yeah.
yes, the the windmill's outside of Valaki.
Yeah,
So
thought
I
we were
think
going straight
that's
for
the
windmill.
direction you're headed. And then we can decide when session starts if you would like to go into Valaki or not to do anything, or just head straight to the windmill, and we'll go through
Okay.
that, see what happens. If it turns out that you guys get into some kind of big combat, I probably won't do that and write it out some other way, just because that would take us over, and I don't want to leave on a combat sequence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because then you guys, you have your next thingy or whatever, and maybe I'm not sure what day we'll make work after that. But for now, we'll do Friday the 9th at 6:30.
And then the weekend after, we're
8:30,
doing the
6:30.
Sunday night, the 18th.
I don't think we have that decided yet. I think we will decide that.
We'd probably be good for the 18th, or I think I'd be fine for the 18th if that works. But
Okay.
if it doesn't work for other people,
Because the 24th is out for me.
God damn, what's everybody doing? Got
Another
lives
work
and shit.
thing.
Another
more
work
May-
thing.
That's the
May is
second
always the
work thing,
busiest freaking month.
Is it?
and the 25th is my birthday,
Good
Yeah.
Lord. Crazy, crazy.
and the 21st is his birthday.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
And the 19th is their
Yeah.
birthdays.
Just
The
as a
16th is
heads
my
up.
birthday.
My birthday's in March.
28th The 28th is my mom's, and the 12th is my sister's. So that's what we're going to Iowa for. Is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 birthday parties all in one day.
Plus
Jeez.
money.
Wow. So you're a Taurus too?
Me?
No, we're
I'm,
Gemini.
No, I'm not anymore
Isn't-
because they changed the zodiac.
We don't-
sign.
we don't-
Gemini the 22nd?
Gemini's the 21st. Gemini's the technical first day of it, but with all these shifts, nobody truly knows what a Gemini is. 'Cause
So you're on a
I've been a
cusp.
Taurus. I've been a Taurus. I've been a Gemini.
They
I've been a
said when
Taurus.
that was released, they said it was after a certain year you were born, and it was, I don't think it would have affected you or any of us actually, if I recall. I think it was after like 95 or something.
Yeah, I don't.
remember.
But
I'm
yes,
a tried and
Gemini-
true Pisces.
Baltimore-
They can't convince me otherwise.
Exaltimore is definitely born since the 95. He's after that. He's a baby.
Yeah.
Baby?
Baby
I thought he
face.
was born in like
Changes.
1916.
Dang.
1864.
Damn.
Actually, but
Roasted.
1776.
Vicious mockery,
Roasted
motherfucker.
like those
I
phe-
didn't get to say the
roasted
one
like those
vicious
pheasants.
mockery I really wanted to say because he was stunned, and that was the one I was gonna do, which was something to the effect of, you know what? I have it written down. What was
Who was it to?
it? Aaron.
I wouldn't
Aaron.
I was expecting it, especially when
Or
I
did
stole
I
his
say
show.
it? I don't remember if I said
No.
it. Or, did I ever
'Cause
do
the only,
vicious?
you only did Corvus.
did
and
one.
It was-
Vayda.
It was. You're so edgy. I'm amazed you don't cut yourself when you sit down. I wanted to say that, but whatever. Stunned. I was very excited.
That's my shoe.
That she really.
if I were to have picked up on the thing with the audience
hmm
quicker,
hmm
we would have gotten our hands on Morgantha probably.
Maybe. Not sure if
Or
she
it was
truly
all
was
an
there, if
illusion.
she was somehow using fey magic or illusion to put herself there. Maybe her mental state was
s-
there and she was not.
I
don't know.
started sitting there thinking like, okay, is this guy actually in control? Because they're all Fey,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
the pies, all this stuff, was this all Morgantha's ploy?
I was wondering that too. I was wondering if she was behind the whole carnival.
Well, also, while we're sitting here, quest updates, you have complete the deal with Silverin.
I want to be friends with Silver, and he's cute.
Yeah.
I need another friend. He's not an animal, so it doesn't.
We'll just get all the animals.
He's not an animal.
Well, that's what I was
Well,
thinking.
mean, he is. He's just not, but he is.
Immediately, I'm like, okay, tomorrow. No, it's probably gonna be Tuesday. We're gonna get a shipment from Amazon. It's gonna be a silver fox.
What would be wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with it. I'm just right when that
Predicting.
silver fox was starting to be friendly with Lysandra. I'm like, okay, yep. There's gonna be a silver fox
Yeah.
stuffed animal.
Maybe
gonna
he'll
get
have
thrown
fun
on
with
me.
our adventures and he'll want to come back and stay with us.
He's still just salty that I was able to locate the deer, and all he could find was some little baby pheasants.
He did find the fox first, though.
And then lost the fox.
Found it.
Okay, that is Harley's fox.
Nice face. What?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of dog drool all over it that he just shoved into her face.
I did not. It didn't touch my face.
Harley gives her kisses all the time.
Yeah,
All the
but
time.
it's not quite the same. Drool and dirt and leftover.
Harley, with those toys, it's literally like she's never gone out of her the teething phase, she literally, like with blankets, she'll sit there and lay and cuddle with it, and she'll use her paws to like sit there and just nibble on it. Just no. Every toy. Like she still has Teddy, which was the first toy I ever got her when she was a puppy. She never tore it
Aw.
up. She just sits there and just nibbles on it.
That's funny.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. I'll see you next
Yeah, I'm gonna go
week.
lay down. Okay, bye.
See y'all on Friday.
Yay.
For some fade.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye. Yay! Good sesh. Good sesh. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was fun. Okay. Yeah, so possibly Friday. Next session. That's what we're gonna try for. May the 9th, 6:30 PST, 8:30 CST. So yeah. I'll probably be streaming a little bit more. And actually I'm gonna switch over after this. I'm gonna shut the stream down and I will probably be go grab a quick bite to eat, and I'll be back live in maybe say half an hour. Because I am I'm missing playing Expedition 33, so I'm gonna try and fire that up and play a little bit of that. I ain't got work tomorrow, so who knows? Maybe we'll stay up late. We'll see. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm excited for the next session. Getting into the thick of it and lots of stuff going on, so it's a lot of fun. All right, guys. Bye.